Can I get a link, Daddy Ram?
Hello?
Can I get a link?
Yeah, you got the link. There you go.
Y'all enabling him. What is with this enabling bullshit?
So basically, I've had my headphone in my PlayStation, so I've just had to sort out all my audio shit for the PC.
Mm-hmm.
How is God of War?
It's so good. I was like, do I cancel D&D to play God of War? No, I can't cancel D&D to play God
Well,
of
I
War.
appreciate your sacrifice of not canceling D&D.
That's how much I love you guys. I gave up Kratos for you.
Oh, thanks.
Damn, that's real love. Appreciation.
Well, apparently Coke doesn't love us at all because she just started dinner.
I love you guys enough to get off the couch with my sinus cold, so.
Oh, no. Hope you get better soon.
Yeah. I was balls deep in an ancient archaeology fucking TV show on Netflix, too.
Okay.
Uh,
What were they digging up?
Welcome to Chili's.
They were just talking about, like, ancient sites that are, like, predated to, but, like, around the last ice age, and basically about how, ancient civilizations were way smarter than we give them credit for. Bam. And also possibly lost civilizations.
No shit.
Bam. Yeah, right. At least this guy's not talking about fucking aliens.
Ancient
Every time
aliens.
it's like an ancient civilization, yeah,
Ancient
like
aliens.
oh, there's no way people could have built this. It was clearly aliens.
I'm not saying it was aliens, but it was aliens.
But it was aliens.
Ancient aliens was the shit back in the day. I used to love it.
I saw a comedian that was like, no one questions who built the pyramids in Mexico. Like,
Just racist. Oh. Right, so is it just Cokes we're waiting on?
I'm not making dinner. I was kidding.
Still waiting on Garble.
Oh yeah, garbles.
Ooh.
You have a little cold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just realized too, like it happened the same time last year, right after Rockville. I don't know if it's just November, early November. I'm allergic to Halloween ending.
Pretty much.
So.
Halloween is a 365. It doesn't end.
Right. I was like, cool, I'm gonna put all my Halloween decor that's out in a different spot in the house where it was before I hosted a party.
That's my normal
Cool.
decor.
I did absolutely nothing for Halloween.
How dare you?
It's just
I dressed up as a tree.
nice. Yes, you did.
Kristen and Alex's house.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And drank too much swamp water, whatever it was.
It's the Chilling Adventures of Sabrina.
I know, your outfit was so cute.
It took.
It was good.
I had to keep saying who I was, and it really annoyed me though.
I'm sure if you'd worn that outfit like 3 or so years ago, more people would have gotten it. But...
Yeah, I wasn't blonde back then though.
that's...
Plus, it was like really last minute. It was like a plan to go out for drinks that turned into, oh, should we do costumes as well? Ah, shit.
Well, I mean, if you're going out too and dressing up, it needs to be something comfortable.
Yeah.
Like, there's no fucking way I'd wear my Dion costume out fucking bar hopping. Kidding me? Jesus.
Why not?
Because it's too much.
The bars won't be able to handle a real life Dion.
Exactly.
Yeah.
My go-to easy costume in college was a pair of pajamas with a tiara and be Sleeping Beauty.
I thought you were gonna say Pillow Princess.
I was gonna say
know.
Princess Diaries. That's what I was thinking in my head. To be honest with
Oh yeah, I didn't think about that either.
Mine is Patrick Bateman. I just put on a business casual shirt and a raincoat.
I think my favourite one was I went as Jigsaw from Saw. You know, the little kid, like the Billy the Kid kind of thing.
Yeah.
That was really cool. I just still regret not getting like a little trike.
I wonder if he's asleep.
Hmm.
Yeah, he's idle. I just yoed at him and he didn't reply. Because he's sleeping at the desk.
Oh dear.
He was on earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was streaming earlier.
Oh, was he?
Yeah,
Mhm.
5 hours ago.
Maybe he's in the bathroom. Oh yeah, 5 hours ago.
Too bad we can't like group call him on Discord.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right.
What's the radius of a fireball?
What was it? 30?
Too much.
Yeah,
too
right.
much.
Too
30?
much.
30.
It's 20 feet, I think.
Oh, it's 20? They nerfed that.
Let me just doubly, triply check. Oh, for fuck's sake. Type in fireball into Google and it just comes up with the whiskey.
Gotta put D&D.
Fireball.
Fireball.
Bowser immediately had the same song start
Yeah,
playing.
right.
in our heads.
20.
Yeah, it's 20 feet radius. 30 feet would be dangerous.
I guess it always has been 20 feet.
Mm-hmm.
What do I know? I just played a sorcerer for fucking 10 years.
I think it's just because so many spells are 30 feet radius, you just assume that the
Yeah.
big daddy one is also 30 feet.
And when in third 3.5, when you're working with meta magic feats and you have extend and maximize spell that like
Mhm.
doubles the radius,
Mm.
who even knows what it is anymore?
Well, we might be short of a player tonight, it may seem.
He might wake up partway through.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
put
he
money
might
on
be sleeping through an alarm or something. Because he did say that he'd be playing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he usually makes it groggy or otherwise. He's usually here.
Yeah. Well, I'll load up his character sheet just in case I've got to... Oh god, no, they're not.
Cokes is trying to call him directly. That's why she.
Oh.
I was gonna say, like, where the fuck did the Kooks go? Now
Instead
she's
of
going to
Garble's
cook
not
dinner.
here, I'm not here.
I'm out.
That's it. Reconvene next week, folks.
Yep.
Oh
Ram
yeah,
gets to have
Ram's
his,
so
freaking
excited.
God of War day.
Well, you're gonna have 2 weeks to play then.
Why, we're not doing one next week?
Well, I'm out next week.
Ah,
If
okay.
I'm the only one, then y'all proceed as
Yeah,
planned.
yeah.
But I'm out next week. So I'm working.
Okay,
No
okay.
word coke.
Last UCF game.
Alright. Well, we'll crack on, and if he wakes up and joins in, he'll have to just jump on him when he comes in. Alright then. So, picking up from the last session, you all took your first steps inside the Feywild.
Hey.
Is he here?
Did it work?
Is he,
He
Hey.
was summoned.
Did I wake you up?
What?
We thought you were sleeping.
I kind of was.
Did I wake you up?
I did not know that you sent me something.
Well, I called you on Discord.
Ah, nah.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
Good to have you here. I was literally just starting as you came in. Alright. Yeah, you all took your first steps inside the Feywild. As Dion began to get their bearings and look for a path to lead you towards the Vale, Lilith spotted a small, suited gremlin eager to get your attention. After a bit of deliberation, you decided to see what the small creature wanted. And as it turns out, he was the co-owner of the Witchlight Carnival, a creation of both the Seelie and Unseelie courts that had been created in order to introduce newcomers to the realm and give them a supposedly safe Feywild experience before they went off into the magical forests. As it turned out, you had an anonymous benefactor who had already purchased tickets for most of your party already. Keen to find out who this person was, and on top of that enjoy the attractions within, you all made your way into the carnival, leaving Echo outside, as animals such as him are not permitted entry. Grabbing your tickets and goodie bags from the ticket booth, many of you burst inside eagerly to try out all the attractions within, including the rides and a very tense snail race in which Dulder came out victorious. Entering the Hall of Illusions, you got your ticket stamped by a mute mime, Making your way through the ever-changing reflective mirrors, you entered a circular chamber and were ambushed by a group of identical doppelgangers who shared all of your abilities. One of the doppelgangers seemed especially keen on getting their hands on Lolth's crown, which Ayara's patron has requested you deliver to her. Defeating these imposters, shattering them into shards of mirrored glass, you made your way out back into the carnival. Discovered a recently murdered worker stripped of his clothing, who resembled the staff member who had let you into the entrance of the illusion hall. You ended up following some tracks to the edge of the carnival where it seemed like his killer had fled following the failed ambush. You reported the murder to a talking displacer beast, who set off into the Feywild in hot pursuit. Having finished this side of the carnival, you headed back to the ticket booth to try and get answers and compensation from the owners, who said they'd find a way to reimburse your unhappy time within the carnival. As you begin to ask them about the mysterious benefactor, the small gremlin pointed over your shoulders towards the big tent, where a small female gnome was approaching your group. There she is now. And you all look around and see a small gnomish woman walk in your direction, violin on her back, wearing fancy-looking leather armour, brown mousy hair tied up into a bun. Her eyes are looking over your faces as she studies each of you one by one before finally resting on you, Dion. You're early. I wasn't expecting you for another 4 or 5 days. Care to grab a drink?
Yeah, we caught a shortcut, and yes, absolutely.
Alright, follow me. And she starts to lead you over to the right-hand side of the entrance towards where the feasting orchard is.
So in order for Dion to not seem rude, they are trying through their best to remember if they know who this person is?
Roll a history check.
Okay.
As the group starts to walk, Dolder will mutter loud enough that the group can hear, but not so loud as to be broadcast to everyone else, going, "An introduction would be better than a drink."
That is a 23.
You've got no idea who this person is.
Radical.
Troll roll.
I mean, high enough, and maybe. Yeah, nice.
Yeah, I mean, that was a 19 on the dice, so,
yeah.
Not big enough brain.
Yeah. You end up going past the Calliope where you see the little monkey and playing the little organ. Hang on. Where is it? Ignore me. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's hard to do.
I've lost my note. Is
How
that
dare you?
I mean, you're taking a bit of a leisurely stroll as you're kind of walking down towards the lost kind of property kind of way of getting around the map. There are different kind of stores selling different foods. There's different kind of games or anything if you want to try and stop off on the way around, or are you just heading straight for the drink?
I'm just gonna follow this lady.
Okay. The rest of you following?
Duh.
Alright.
Aye.
You're led inside the feasting orchard. There are a series of different tables and benches that you can find a seat on. If you wanted to kind of sit down.
Roll to sit.
Roll to sit.
No, not one. I fall on my ass.
The small little gnome kind of goes over to the bar and kind of orders like a round of drinks and brings them all over onto a tray. Right. Help yourselves. First things first. My name is Tally Jollytrop.
Who?
Tally Jollytrop. No one's heard of me, really?
Dion's just got this, like, kid in trouble in class look like, am I supposed to?
OC, I'm gonna assume Dolder has not, and he just gives her a blank stare.
Well, maybe one day.
Were we supposed to?
Dunno. You can try and roll a history check if you want to see if you know who she is.
I'm good, thanks. I kind of said that in character, I
Mhm.
guess.
22. I'm assuming a no.
No. Right, well, basically, I've been placed here to await your arrival. And now you're here.
Who placed you here?
The leader of my band, Rowland Leviticus. Our
Dalder will just shift his glare over to Dion.
We're kind of like the new Blue Phoenix. We've kind of just been travelling around for about a year or two. Although we've spent the last, I think, 6 months in this shithole. And she kind of just looks around at the Feywild.
Rude.
Dion stands up. I've got to use the restroom.
But this was all to do with you. So do hurry back.
Okay.
You're running off.
I'm not running. Have you ever seen somebody like sprint walk?
Uh-huh.
That's what I'm doing.
Do you think they're going to come back?
At some
Eventually.
point.
Alright. So, I probably feel it's only fair to kind of tell you all that, you know, we've been keeping an eye on you all for quite some time now.
Well, going by that you are expecting us to arrive and have prepared tickets, that would lead us to believe so, yes.
Yes. In fact, we've been watching you for even longer than most of the others. Seems you've been travelling with the Satyr far longer than anyone else.
It's just a narrowing of the eyes.
Let me cut to the chase. I'm not here to cause any issues. In fact, if anything, I could do with your help. See, the leader of our little band here was having some memory issues. And one night, while we were playing in Dovan in a tavern, we ended up meeting this kind of burly-looking satyr. And we ended up having a few drinks, sharing some stories, and when our illustrious leader shared with him that we were trying to find answers to why he had such a long memory blank in his brain, he seemed to suggest it sounded something familiar to what the Feywild can do. And that was probably a good place to start searching. And that his home of the Skull of Vale was a nice little place that we could go and probably provide some entertainment to the locals. That was about 6-7 months ago now. When we first came out into this realm, this absolute dump. We ended up coming to this carnival, same as you. And we ended up talking to one of the representatives of the Unseelie Court. In return for...
I sent you a DM, by the way.
Okay.
Remembering the rules of the Feywild, Azrin looks at the drink and then looks at the gnome. Would you consider these free?
Not if I paid for them. And she just takes a big gulp out of her mug.
That's true. I cheers her and then start drinking.
You're right to kind of mistrust this place. It's a shit show. To be honest, I'm sick to death of having to like tread on eggshells with everything that I say and do. But this carnival seems to be fairly on the up and up. It seems to be like the one little safe haven that you can't really tend to get in too much trouble with. And then she kind of looks around at you all with like cuts and scrapes over your bodies, although it looks like a few of you have struggled.
I just laugh at safe haven after what we encountered with the dead body and the attack.
Dion, roll a performance check for me, just for shits and gigs.
Okay.
What roughly what time of the day is it currently?
Make a perception check.
Oh, God, the sun doesn't move, does it?
26.
Okay.
And 23.
23, you don't see a sun. There's just and ever since you've been in the Feywild, it's just kept this almost like permanent, like twilight kind of glow across the sky. Hasn't really changed.
So internal clock of how long does it feel like we've been running around here?
I would say by the time you arrived in the Feywild and have been running around, probably about 2 hours maybe in total. After all the rides and stuff you've been on.
I thought it was going to be some Percy Jackson shit, and where it's like, feels like this time, but actually it's been a week.
Oh, it feels like we've been here for 2 hours.
It's some Percy Jackson shit.
Welcome to the fucking Feywilds.
Tell you the truth, as he continues to converse with the gnome. We didn't initially come here for you. We have other reasons to be here.
That's fine.
At least that most of us are aware of.
But now that you are here, I feel like your interests may also lead in another direction. Especially when your friend returns.
Speaking of, where'd she go? They go?
I come back just pretending like I'm not out of breath at all.
Yeah.
I have a very upset tummy.
Crazy that. Nice to see you've returned, though. Now we can actually discuss what's exactly going on here. So, as I said, Rowlin came here looking to try and retrace his steps of the time he seemed to have misplaced. And then when we arrived at the Carnival, Kenku, by the name of Kettlestein, led us over to the west, over to the Shroudwood. There, in return for his memories being returned, he ended up making a deal with the Queen of Air and Darkness.
Air and darkness, you say?
Yes, she's, I feel like she's one of the head honchos of the Unseelie Court.
Does she go by any other names?
Not as I know of.
Okay.
I just kind of look at Ayara, kind of thinking what she's thinking. I'm like, I'd shake my head no. That's not.
Okay.
So anyway, he ended up making a deal, and that kind of included your home of the Skull of Ale. Because it seems once he got his memories returned, he remembered there was a certain thief who stole something quite valuable to him. And with his memories back, he knew that the thief came from the Vale. So now, in return for the help of the Queen, the Vale is now under Rowlin's complete control. And I kind of don't want to be here anymore. So, if you can prove that you're up to the task, I may help you out.
Up to the task?
What task?
See, this item that he wants to recover, it's not as simple as just handing it over. In order for him to get complete control of the item again, it needs to be won. So Rowlin plans to hold an event.
You cut out. It needs to be what?
Oh, it needs to be won. As a prize. So in order,
Azure leans over to AR and just be like, "Rule number 7."
She nods.
so at the minute, Rowlin and the rest of the Blue Phoenix are setting up for an event while I've been sat here waiting for you to turn up. Now, I'm supposed to let them know when you've arrived, but as you've arrived 4 or 5 days early, I could be inclined to wait another few days until I send the message back that you've turned up. Give you all time to prepare and...
To ride more rides.
If that's what you want to do with your spare time, it's entirely up to you.
OOC, were we leaving the dead body up to the people of the festival?
Yeah, I think so. I think you got the guards and stuff,
Oh.
and that's what you went to the ticket.
Not our monkeys, not our circuit.
Yeah.
Or rather, not our fairies, not our carnival.
Exactly. So, yeah, long story short, Rowling's planning to hold an event to try and get this item back. It's kind of like a battle of the bands, if you were.
Oh, well, we know a really good musician, and AR is looking at Dion.
Oh,
You see Dion is very fucking mad.
Oh, I know. And she's just, her eyes are burning into you. Like I said, I've been watching most of your group for a long time.
Creepy.
So, how about it? How good are you? And she looks at you, Dion.
I just give her back this stare. A stare that nobody has seen Dion give before. A stare that's so fucking angry that I'm attempting to almost burn a hole into her fucking forehead.
Like I said, I'm here to offer my help. Because trust me, you're going to need it to take down Rowlin and the rest of the band. I could be a little more on the inside. I could maybe set some sabotages up, kind of give you an upper hand, because honestly, from what I've seen, you're not that special.
AR gasps very loudly.
I
How
am still
dare
missing the point of why we are bothering helping you.
Well, I think you're more helping your friend, considering that their home is currently enslaved by Rowlin and the rest of the band, and honestly, if
Then what is stopping us from simply removing the threat?
if you try and attack Rowlin or the band, the entire Scholar Vale will be up in arms against you. He has control over their minds. If you try and attack him, your friend's family here, all the friends that she's grown up with all their lives, they'll likely attack. So unless you want to get a bunch of innocent people hurt in the process, I suggest you probably find a better way than resorting to violence. Otherwise it'll be a bloodbath.
There are several ways to skin a cat. More upfront means or more discreet means.
AR looks horrified by what Dolger just said. Who would skin a cat?
Nobody. It's just figure of speech. Don't worry about it.
OOC very tempted to just take off a pair of boots, like you see the fur lining.
Azure went to
Snowball,
go raise his
no.
hand, like he knew the answer, but then quickly put his hand down.
So like I said, we weren't expecting you for 4 or 5 days, so you got a bit of a head start to get yourselves ready. You've been forewarned about what lies ahead. If you want to try and sneak in and do it quietly, perhaps
By what means is the Scholar Vale under his control?
everyone, every single person within the Vale, as far as I know, is under his control. He says jump, they say how high.
Under what means? How is he controlling them?
Oh, that's from the Queen. The Queen seemed to have given him some sort of a charm necklace. And while he's been wearing that, they're basically all eating out of the palm of his hand.
Which queen?
The Queen of Air and Darkness from the...
You said that. Okay.
Yeah, from the
I had to
Shroudwood.
fight really hard to not go, no, not witch, fairy.
Son of a bitch.
But is he there operating under the Queen's wishes, or is he simply using means that she have given?
I think a bit of both. You see, the I'm sure your friend may have explained here that their home of the Vale is kept neutral between the Archfey for quite a long time. And if one side managed to kind of gain the favour of the Vale, it would hold the power within the Feywild. So part of this little deal that he's made, as long as Rawlin has control of the Vale, it's under the control of the Unseelie Court. And to be honest, like I said, I became a musician. I joined this band to entertain people, not to be a tyrant enslaving people. And I just want to go home. I miss going around to taverns and just drinking, having fun and playing music for people, and I just want to go home. But if I try and leave now, it won't be safe for me. I need to know that Rowland's been dealt with either violently or through the way that he's suggesting.
So your group's, your band's goal coming to the Feywild was to recover his memories, and now that he has done so, he has set up to be a lord of his little kingdom instead?
Pretty much, yeah.
It's quite a leap there.
It seems the item in question that was taken means more to him than, well, anything, even the band.
And he believes that it is somewhere in the Vale.
Oh, he knows it's somewhere in the Vale. In fact, I'm pretty sure he knows it's on its way. And she shoots a look over to Dion again.
Insight check on that?
Sure.
Jesus, that's the third 18 in a row. So 26.
Yeah. You kind of get the very clear indication that they know the item is with the group currently.
As she's
Dion with
just
gritted
quietly
teeth
drinking.
very quietly takes their loot that they've painted on it.
Mm.
Rollin's a fucking dickhead.
Just, how have you painted it? Describe what it looks like.
So before it was, wood with like orange-ish embellishments, and now it's just with like blue paint for the blue paint, and just random opposite colors of the other embellishments. Just Rollin's a fucking dickhead. Across the front of the loop.
Just written across the front.
Yep.
Nice.
And I just slide it like into the middle of the table, and in between gritted teeth, he wants this back.
But that's yours.
Is it?
In the Feywilds, technically it is.
But you see, Rowlin isn't from the Feywild, he's from the material plane like the rest of your friends.
Sucks to suck.
So what's his claim on it?
His claim on it was that he came here many years ago, played a nice little event for the Skull of Vale, and then all of a sudden his memory got wiped and he found himself in the wilderness with no memory of where he was.
I interrupt her. Rollin got piss drunk in the middle of our tavern, fell asleep with 3 women in his bed, while somebody went into his room and said, "That's a nice little instrument," and then led them back out the Fey Gate while they were hungover and didn't know their fucking ass from their tit. So, sure, she was slighted.
Era just looks around very confused.
Listen, like I said, you have 4 or 5 days. If you want to go in quietly and try and sneak in there and take them out, I can maybe try and create a pathway where you can get through without cutting through all your friends and family. Or you could try and take them on in the event. But that will be you against the Blue Phoenix, and considering that, from what I've seen, no one else in your group seems to be musically inclined, you may need to find other ways of putting on a show. I think the Queen's stipulation on these kind of charms was that if you put on a performance good enough to break the charm, the loot is yours. And Rowlin is therefore under her control, and he has to return to the Shroudwood. If he wins, well then, he gets to do whatever he wants with the veil. And he gets the 15 years of his life back that he lost.
I just kind of squint like, well, the 15 years wasn't my fault.
Yes, but according to him it is.
According to him, you could take my left nut.
Dalder is just sitting there with furrowed brow looking at Dion.
What?
Just kind of pushes his lips a bit.
I squint like, what?
You stole his loot.
Yeah, I did.
But why?
Look at it! It's
I mean,
gorgeous!
yeah, but like,
As it's emblazoned with Rowlin is a dick.
Yep.
I mean, that's fair.
So you are not this instrument's rightful owner.
No, I'm just... I joined the band like 2 years ago.
I was not talking to you.
My bad. It's just kind of leans back in the seat.
I'm sorry, who were you talking to?
I'm guessing Dion.
Dalder is still like looking at Dion, very disappointed.
Adrian gets up to get him another round.
Oh, the gnome kind of leans back. Make mine a double, I think I need it.
I got you.
No, I am not the loot's quote-unquote rightful owner. If we're depending on how even one becomes a rightful owner of an item.
By purchasing it, making it, or getting it in an agreed upon deal on both sides.
Well, who says that Rowlin got it that way in the first place?
Does not matter. Two wrongs does not a right make.
I mean, if you wanted to make it yours, there's one way to...
Oh, yeah, I just have to go up myself against an entire band full of people who have the power of the Queen of Air and Darkness behind them. Okay.
You also have the loot. And you have friends. You have 4 days to try and get your own kind of allies raised up. I mean, you're from the Feywild. Do you know anyone in the Feywild that could offer you assistance the same way that the Queen is with him?
We might.
And like I said, we've been watching your group for a while. You're not capable, most of you, in terms of musical stuff, but you've got skills in other ways. I'm sure you can find inventive ways of making a decent performance. Especially that, and she kind of points over to Garble. This one's got a bit of a silver tongue.
Oh, I know. We can grab some sticks. We can become 6 drummers.
Like I said, silver tongue. Not much of you have got anything much upstairs, but that's fine. You don't need it. All I know is that if you manage to break the charm on your people, the loot is technically yours. You will have full control over it, and its full power should be unlocked to you. The fact that you stole it off Rowland means that no one technically has its full control anymore. Rowland wins, it's his. You win, it's his. You win, it's yours.
I was about to say, oh no!
He wins, it's his. You win, it's his.
It's a win-win.
That's a fucking Fey deal if I've ever heard
Yeah,
one.
right.
All yours is mine, and all mine is also mine.
All your bases belong to me.
Welcome to marriage.
Hey!
Welcome to Chili's. Do you know where in the Vale they're setting up for their performance?
Where else but the town centre? There's been, well, for the past month or two, there's been 2 stages being constructed in the centre of town. I don't claim to be an expert on how Feywild deals work, but the Queen seemed to be quite insistent that if you manage to outperform the Blue Phoenix, their hold over the Skull of Vale would end. And that Rowling would have to return.
Do it, Dion. I mean, not Dion.
Wait, what?
I said we could do it.
As much as I would love for this to be one of those things that I could be highly optimistic about, the entire fate of my town is at risk, so I think you can understand why I'm a little bit pessimistic.
Of course, and that's why I'm offering you help. If I think that you can have a chance of beating him, like I said, I could start kind of working on the inside, playing a little bit of sabotage, maybe kind of untune a few of the instruments. Anything that gets me out of the Feywild.
So what do we have to do? What do I have to do?
Like I said, you've got 4 or 5 days. The idea was that you'd turn up, well, here, in about 5 days' time. I'd tell you to head to the Skull of Vale, probably lead you down there. And that night you'd be putting on the performance. Unprepared, and surely with a big loss coming your way. But now you've got time to prepare. Maybe get a little bit of band practice in, find out ways that you could probably put on a performance, and you have a chance of winning.
Who's judging?
I think that's part of the magic. If the performance is good enough, the spell ends. Like I said, you've got 4 or 5 days, more like over. I'm going to wait here for another 5 days, continue on living at the Carnival. In 5 days' time, I'll head back to the Skull of Vale and say that you've arrived. Then it's up to you what you do, whether you sneak in and try and take them out quietly, or you go ahead with the plan and the performance.
I return with a round and give 2 to the gnome.
Lifesaver. Whatever you decide to do, though, please be successful, because I just want to go home.
How do we go home?
Well, I'm guessing the same way you
Or back?
got here.
Technically not really the way we got here, but there is other ways.
Oh, okay.
The way we took is a shortcut. Lucky shortcut, apparently.
Quite.
How did they know we were on our way?
Oh, we've been scrying on you for some time.
On the loot?
Yes.
Insight check on that.
Sure.
Dolder killing it with the inside checks today.
Dirty 20.
Seems to be fairly honest. They've been keeping an eye.
Fairly honest.
Yeah.
Mainly my thing is checking like if it's the loot that they're scrying on, if they're using something else.
Oh, I hope Rollins enjoyed the show.
Well, you haven't got him worried just yet. Come, show me what you've got. And she pulls out the violin from her back. If you're going to be doing this, then you need to show me that you have some capability of pulling this off. Show me what you got.
What you got?
Show me what you got.
This is
Except
literally
it's, like,
what
much
it is.
smaller. And...
Show me what you got.
Definitely Scott Pilgrim vibes, but more dire.
Mm. Lives of an entire town on the line.
Dion takes a second to start tuning the lute up. I have been working on a song for a bit. I don't know if it's fully ready for the party to hear, but here goes. And I'll start basically taking the song that Nep had started writing in his journal
Mm-hmm.
that I had started finishing, and I'll play that
Okay.
with my own added words that I haven't come up with in person yet because I've been sick.
Alright. Roll a performance check for me.
29.
Okay. You start to play, and you're quite confident in it. You start to kind of get a group of people around in like the different tables and stuff. They start to kind of put their heads up and looking over, and like what all this kind of sudden outburst of music is. And you watch the gnome slowly start to kind of play the violin alongside you. And at first she kind of keeps in time with you and matching you. But then she kind of furrows her brow a little bit and she just pushes on even further. All of a sudden the lights around the carnival itself starts to kind of lighten up even brighter. A group of people starts to kind of crowd around your table. And they all start to kind of clap in time with the tune, but instead of looking at you, they're looking at the gnome, who has now kind of captivated the rest of the audience. And as they all start to kind of clap in time, she flicks a little switch at the bottom of the violin that starts to kind of tap on the side of the wood. giving a beat that kind of matches along with the time. And eventually she just kind of pulls it to a big crescendo finish and then ends. You have some skill, but like I said, you do need some help. Try and get your friends to help out in any way they can. Be creative, inventive, anything, you know. Firework extravaganza, anything that can try and add a little bit of flair to it, because at the minute it's a little bit basic.
Fire?
Pyrokinetics?
Anything that'll help. Light shows, fireworks, even the wardrobe, if you can... Anything that will add to the performance, anything that will break the spell. Because, I mean, I'm not even the best in the band. And I will try and help.
Slurping noises?
What?
I have a spell that makes really loud slurping noises.
I mean, if you wanted to cast that on my lot, then yeah, that might work to do a sabotage.
What if we could intimidate them as he like punches his own hand? Like
Anything that you think works. Work to your strengths.
AR's in the background just flipping out like her head's growing and
Guys, I've got ideas. Yeah, if you can't add to your own performance, try and take away from the others.
interesting.
yeah, we may not be able to help musically, but we can help in other ways.
Exactly.
Lilith just starts
Since-
having flashbacks of the time of the pie eating contest.
Since this is a part of a fair bargain, I'm assuming that underhanded means are not only allowed but actually encouraged.
Yeah.
Meaning that they're gonna have underhanded means of their own, I'm sure.
Oh, I'm sure Rowland's got his own kind of stuff up his sleeve, but he's been keeping it quiet to the rest of us. He wants that loot back, and I'm pretty sure he doesn't give a crap what happens to any of us, which is why I want to get out of here. Because if he's going around making deals with Archfey just to get a wooden instrument back, it kind of means that we don't really matter much to him.
Yeah, you think?
Yeah. So, if I could get back home in one piece, I'd very much appreciate that. But in the meantime, I'll leave you to enjoy the rest of the festival and come up with a plan. And I hope to see you in about 5 days' time. Bring your A game. And she gets up from the table and just puts the violin onto her back and just starts to walk away.
Well, with her, that's two. Then we can ask AR's friend for help too. Maybe?
I don't.
Dolder's eyes just go wide. He just slowly turns his head to look at Ajran.
Just to
Why?
level the playing field, they have an Archfey on their side. We need something equivalent, no?
I don't think Tally's gonna be playing for us.
I don't see why not.
No.
I know she's part of our band,
No, she's part of.
but she could last minute change her mind. Join up with you. Sabotage.
If she shows her hand without us being overwhelmingly sure that we will win, she is shooting herself in the foot.
Yeah, we don't want her to die.
Did I miss the part where she was under the influence? She could not be in his band, right?
Yes,
Oh,
but if she
OC?
sides with us, no, she's still in his band, but she has free will, so she can choose to side with us if she wants to.
She could be your
She just
mole on
knows
the
she'd be
inside.
in danger.
So
Yeah.
she's got.
That part is more the useful part. Like her even letting us know that it's happening
Mhm.
is more than she was technically even supposed to do.
It's also more so from her point of view of like we're the underdog, we're the weak contender. Why would she put herself openly behind us when she, odds are we're gonna lose, and then she's fucking out in the wind.
I would say with a few of your passive insights, you would get the idea that if there was any moment during the kind of performance where she thought that you weren't up to the task and you were going to fail, she'd just continue on as if she was just part of their band.
Yeah, obviously that's why she's doing sneaky shit. So
Yeah.
if we crash and burn,
Yeah.
her hide is safe.
Yeah, she ain't going down with the sinking ship.
Exactly. There's no reason for her to so.
Is there any spell that could like listen to what someone plays and then magically play it again after the fact? OC a recording?
I mean, yes, technically, I think there are spells that do that.
There are spells like
Yeah.
cantrips that can do like prestidigitation.
Yeah.
There's also different warding spells as well that can record messages to play at certain times.
Just a thought.
I mean, I know both the clerics and I'm assuming more of us have thaumaturgy as a cantrip, so I mean, light shows and shit like
Oh,
that
that's
we're
what I
fully
meant,
capable
yeah.
of putting in.
Mm-hmm.
Do we know how many people are playing for the other team?
You never asked.
Is Gnome still here?
No, she's walked off.
Oh.
She was just like, you've got 4 or 5 days, get your shit together.
Something level up montage.
Yeah.
Well, Dion would remember how many people were in the band last time, right?
Yes, but from what you remember hearing about them is that there were strong rumours that he either murdered his entire old band or he just left and went solo. So the fact that he's got a group together now, you don't know how many is actually in the new band.
Good God.
Yeah, that's fair, but a narcissist wouldn't want to share the stage with that many people.
True.
I mean, you'd get the idea. There's probably like a drummer, lutist. There's a violinist.
Yep.
Dolder will still at occasion just kind of narrow his eyes, look at the lute, look at Dion.
Yeah, okay, do you want to scold me? My entire town is being mind-controlled by this fuckwit, and now you want to scold me too. I get it, I'm a terrible person.
Karma is a hell of a thing.
I've never heard this word before in our fantasy world.
Had he not lost the loot in your town, I see no reason why he would ever come back to it.
Do you have a magic time-changing spell?
If I did, I would not be here.
Well, then I guess we just have to deal with my fuck-ups from the past.
Not sure if this is agreeable in any sense, and I realize it's probably not. But what are the odds of just giving him the loot?
It has to be one.
It has to be. It has to be one. Okay.
That's part of the thing.
And if he wins, he maintains his control of the town.
I must
So
have
what
been
if-
grabbing the round when you guys were talking about
I think you actually were. But yeah, the idea of the loot is for it to be fully awakened and have its full potential power. That it needs to be one.
So
I'm
what
just
if we
saying.
challenge them to tic-tac-toe? Would that work?
Oh God. I'm just saying. I am a good distraction.
There's an argument there.
Could we not kind of kidnap a part of their band?
I mean,
I was thinking the same thing.
that'd be a really big sabotage. Where's the drummer?
AR looks shocked at Lilith suggesting this.
All right, we kidnap the percussion artist because they keep the rhythm. Without them, the whole thing falls apart. Azrin says as he knows nothing about music.
You know, ribs can become really good xylophones.
Oh god, I'm sure Dion is entirely confident.
Lilith's just kind of like looking in herself like, where am I getting this information from? Why am I saying this? Kind of feels right though.
Feywild messes with your head.
These people are mislaying me.
Deanna's already writing stuff in their notebook.
Kidnapping.
No idea is a bad idea.
Fireworks.
So, well, what are you all doing?
Garble's still blue, isn't he?
Yep.
Yeah.
Have we tried to do anything about that? No.
I don't
No.
think so.
I think he tried
Yeah,
to do something.
Yeah,
once.
I think he tried to do something, but it didn't work.
Garble, do you remember what you tried to do?
I remember pinching myself really, really hard.
That was it.
Yeah.
You tried to get the
That's
blood
right,
vessels
to
to-
wake up.
yeah.
That's what he tried to do. I want to reach over and touch him and cast remove curse.
Okay. Nothing
I've
happened.
been able to do this the whole time.
Nothing happens.
I don't know if it's gonna work.
Yeah, nothing happens.
Yeah, see, nothing happens. All right.
Well, at least you're not cursed, Garble.
Isn't he though? A little bit.
It's just
I glare at the big lizard.
Half drunk by now, he says, at least no one's asking you why you're so blue.
an elven child from like the table behind goes. "Dun-dun, tsh."
Well, I think that we can do it, Dion. What?
What?
You cut out.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
Oh, okay, that was weird. Dion looks up for a second from furiously scribbling notes and just,
Hold on, wait. You Quithus made remove curse, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then yeah, that's exactly what I needed.
Is it?
Yeah.
No.
Dang it.
Well then, yeah, it works.
But,
Sorry, I thought it was a different one.
Good.
Yeah, it works. Sorry.
Same.
He's red again.
All right.
Yeah.
That's better. I couldn't take you seriously.
You could before?
Well, I mean, it's better.
So, like, I haven't really got an idea of, like, what all this is about, but can we go back on the rides and stuff? And you kind of turn around and, like, Boblin's just, like, kind of, like, surrounded by empty goblets. Like,
Yes!
like, I'm sure this is all very serious and stuff, and, you know, hey, if you need help, you know, you got me out the little pickle in the cave, so that's alright, you know. But, like, I feel like the mood's kind of gone down a little bit, and he kind of starts to look around, and weirdly, now you're all kind of got this kind of real serious kind of feeling in your kind of stomachs. You notice that a lot of the lights and the colours have muted a little bit around the carnival.
Boblin, can you play any instruments?
Or dance.
He just kind of grabs like a used like knife off the table and just starts hitting against the wood.
How does it sound?
I don't know. Let me roll a performance check.
Is it at least on tempo?
I'll find out. Uno momento once I get his thing up. Wasn't prepared. Where's Boblin? Oh. That is... fucking awful. He rolled a natural one. It's like scratching against a few like little metal like nails, and you just see like the odd scrape here and every now and then. It just sends shivers down your back.
Tempo, just like but.
Maybe knife isn't your preferred instrument.
Yeah, okay,
Maybe.
okay, you can stop. You can stop.
Alright. Hey, maybe, you know, she said we've got 5 days. Maybe you can, like, teach me a few little kind of, I don't know, like, whatever instruments are. I don't know any of them. I've never really used one before.
I take my,
mayonnaise.
Son of a bitch. I take out the ivory flute that I've had in my bag for forever, and I hand it to Boblin, and I say, "Try this."
What'd you do with it?
You blow in it.
Yeah.
It just takes...
I give him a pat on the back and hit him with the guidance.
Okay.
You got this, buddy.
Okay, that's a D4, isn't it?
It is.
Okay.
Yes.
So yeah, it just takes one huge deep breath in, blows out. 15, not bad. So yeah,
Gets a note.
yeah, he gets a note or two, and he starts to kind of like randomly. It's not really a tune. There's no melody there because he doesn't know any songs and stuff. But he manages to kind of carry a few little notes there that sounds quite good. See, I've learned it already.
Good job.
We've got this in the bag.
As Dion notices the dimming lights and is like internally like, "Fuck, fine," and tries to be in a better mood. Slams down a drink.
Okay. And that, along with Boblin's continued practicing the lights and colours around the camp, do kind of lift up a little bit. It's almost like someone's turning the saturation up.
Well, who wants to go on the dragonfly ride?
I want to go.
Boblin just spits out the flute, kind of just yams it into his like his belt, and starts waddling out of the area. I don't know what it is, but let's go for it. What's a dragonfly?
You're about to find out.
I can't wait. Alright. So you start heading towards the far corner of the place, and you start to kind of walk under this archway, and you see these huge lily pads that rest on the surface of the pool, glistening with phosphorescent algae. And on each of these lily pads, you see a huge giant dragonfly on each of the platforms, buzzing loudly, and overhead as well with wings. There's brilliantly coloured stained glass windows. And every now and then you'll see one swoop down, and one of the fairgoers will get off, and another one will get on, and then it'll take back off into the air again and sail around to screams of delight. Near the entrance, you see a small, smiling tree. And it turns you away and beckons you over.
Quith says there's like big, wide, like reflecting the whole dragonfly in his eyes.
Era's scanning her list, and she's like, trees, can we talk to trees?
OC, is the tree the ticket taker?
It looks like that, yeah.
Okay. I just hand my ticket to the tree.
Hey.
Hey.
All of you getting on?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. He just slowly reaches out, grabs each ticket, and just kind of pokes a hole through with his finger in each of the tickets. Find a free dragonfly and fly.
Are there any illusions in this ride?
No illusions.
Okay.
Hold on, though.
Oh, okay. Can you describe the dragonflies so we know which one to pick?
I mean, there's a series of different dragonflies. There's like these like stepping stones that lead out to each lily pad that you can jump out to. There's a large kind of blue dragonfly. There's no race like there was with the snail. It's more of like just the ability to jump on a dragonfly and fly through the air. But there are several kind of dragonflies all dotted around that you could go and jump on.
There jumps on a dragonfly.
All right. Roll a animal handling check for me.
Okay. That is a 17.
Not bad. Yeah. You give a little kind of nudge into the dragonfly side with your heel, and it starts to kind of fire up its wings. And it starts to slowly take up off into the air, and you manage to fly around in the air with no issues. Do you try and be a little bit creative with the flight, or are you just going to stick to...
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Roll a dexterity check for me.
Oh, no. What is that again? Oh, that's
Just-
acrobatics? Or...
Acrobatics or athletics.
Okay.
I'll let you do one of them.
Oh, God, my athletics is a -1. I'll go to acrobatics. Oh, that's a 12.
Okay, yeah, he's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, you start to kind of try and almost try and do like a barrel roll, but then you feel like you yourself kind of slip a little bit and you think, nah, probably better not risk that. But you manage to get a few little speedy little dives down to the water, and you pull up like an inch just before it kind of crashes into the surface of the lake.
Woohoo!
Anyone else getting on?
I am.
Alright. Roll a animal handling check for me.
I'm gonna laugh at this thing on Bowser the Hound.
Natural one.
15 on the die and +5, so 20.
Nice.
Ooh.
Yeah, without any issue. Almost like a horse that you've ridden, the horses that you've ridden before, you know, you're kind of used to it. Give it all a little bit of a kick up and it flies around without any issue whatsoever. You end up kind of following up like the lazy kind of gondola river for a bit and flying over the heads of all the different kind of gondola swans. You got a good view of the area of the map here as well, and you start to kind of people watch a little bit.
I put my arms out and flap.
Make a dexterity check for me. Acrobatics or athletics?
Why would you do that to me? Come on.
Acrobatics or athletics? I'll let you do that since I let Ayara do it.
That's an 8.
As soon as you let go and don't heed the treant's warnings, you feel your body just kind of shimmy off to the to the right, and as you kind of start to slide off the dragonfly, luckily the dragonfly's legs almost like wrap around you and catch you, and you're now instead being carried by the dragonfly than riding it. As it slowly kind of comes back down to the lily pad and gently kind of puts you down as it hovers over the lily pad.
I try to land on my feet.
Okay. You managed to do that. It's hovering only like a foot above the lily pad, so you should be okay. Who else is going?
Me.
Alright.
Oh, Gabu can go first.
Alright, roll an animal handling check.
It'll be a 21.
Nice.
He had to one-up me.
There's this bright red dragonfly that matches the colour of your skin, and you're like, yes. And you manage to jump on that, and it immediately takes off, and without any kind of issues, it starts to kind of do twirls in the air. You start to kind of show off in front of these kids on these really small versions of the dragonflies on some of the smaller lily pads that are about a foot off the floor, and you kind of swoop around, kind of showing off to them with a grin across your face. You doing anything special, or
I try to make it as extravagant as possible, so yes.
alright, acrobatics or athletics?
Natural 20 on my acrobatics. So,
Nice.
Well, 21.
Yeah, you get real confident and you end up actually standing up on the back of the dragonfly, so you're like surfing it through the air. All the kind of kids that were like a foot off the lily pads have now landed up, and they're all just kind of going, whoa, looking up at the tieflings who's like sailing around in this hoverboard dragonfly. And the treant's like, no, arms inside. Oh, never mind. All right, let's roll an animal handling check for me.
Stream went down.
Indeed.
No.
Rations, thanks for watching.
And you're back?
And I'm back. Okay.
There you are.
You're back.
Okay, I'm back.
You're just testing everyone watching.
Yeah. What are you doing then?
I'm gonna whistle. I'm gonna whistle down.
You're gonna whistle down.
Yeah, if you're saying it's down, I'm gonna whistle to see if I can get his attention.
Okay. Yeah, you whistle out loudly, and you see the ears perk up on Echo's form.
Just gonna give him a little kind of wave. Sure he's okay.
Wave
Can
at
I
him.
go-
Look at all the things you're missing and don't get to do. Ha.
This is so
Yeah.
much fun.
Wish you were here. Postcard.
Yeah. Loves and kisses. Bye.
I'm gonna do that like the whole like Austin Powers like you complete me.
No, I love you.
The fox just proceeds to stare at you and take a dump.
Yeah, he kind of
Roll for dumb.
roll for dumb. Now, Echo kind of looks at you and kind of wags his tail kind of cheerfully as he kind of sees you flying around in the sky.
That was my main reason to go on. I just wanted to see where he was, make sure he was okay. I told him to stay close.
And it seems like he's been just kind of walking around the carnival itself, making sure that if any point that he needs to kind of be summoned, he can just leap over to your rescue.
I give him a little bit of like a wave as I kind of go back towards
Okay.
the main bit of the ride, I guess.
All right.
I just wanted to see where my box was.
Okay. Anyone else?
A 12. Listen, Dulder is not exactly a rider to begin with, not even of
No.
horses.
Hey,
Dragonfly's not exactly better.
Look, you won the snail race. Don't put yourself
Yeah,
down
you
like
did.
that.
It's true.
Yeah, I can deal with shit that don't have legs
Yeah,
or wings.
and like for your short form, it's almost like the dragonfly wasn't anticipating the weight of your sturdy dwarven form and your heavy plated armor, as it kind of struggles to get off the lily pad a little bit, and like you see a few little kind of like elves that are looking at you from that the shore bank, looking over. They're probably looking at the kids and they see this dwarf struggling. They kind of give a little bit of a giggle.
The dwarf is not struggling. The dragonfly is struggling.
But yeah, once it manages to kind of get at the idea of your kind of weight, it adjusts itself and it manages to take off without any serious issue. Are you trying anything spectacular?
Nope. What kind of like zone, flight zone? Is it like over the entire carnival, or is it more like just over the pond?
Kind of over the pond, but you can try and steer it out to there if you wanted to.
If anything, it's trying to like veer out more towards like the up between feasting orchard and carousels, more towards where we saw what's her face run off earlier. See anything?
Make a perception check.
Ooh boy. That is a 19.
19. Over, like, just faintly over by Lost Property, you see, like, a short kind of individual that seems to kind of match their kind of form. just kind of heading over towards the caravan there.
Roger.
All right. Anyone else?
Yeah, I'll go. Is Boblin going on his own, or?
Baby.
Sure. You know what? Yeah, let's let Baby Boblin have his time. What's it?
Okay.
Imagine to find a little small, like, child-size dragonfly. And you rolled an 18. Yeah, it's not bad. He's a little bit nervy, though. He's never flown before, so he doesn't take off too high.
She's like hovering 2 feet on the ground. Now look at him doing it.
Yeah. It's like the dragonfly's like dragging its feet through like the surface of the water, like he's too scared to go any higher. Whoa! So high, lot! Dion! I'm 1,000 feet in the air!
Up so high, dude.
Oh, you're like 10 miles up.
I like crouch down even to give the effect higher. I'm like, wow.
Whoa! Not sure I like it. I wonder if I try and do like a real cool trick.
Do it.
Gonna go left.
Oh,
or right.
see, do a barrel roll.
He turned to the left.
Sounds good. What's he do? Hey! Surprisingly, you like do a barrel roll and he's like, don't know what that is, but... And then he hears like turn left, so he just yanks as hard as he can to the left-hand side, and the dragonfly just spins in the air, and he manages to stay on its back.
Nice.
Yeah. And then he vomits over the side.
Oh.
So close to greatness. So close.
The ale didn't like to spin. And he kind of pats on the head. Right, land. Down, boy.
Are we all just like watching and then like flinching collectively when we see him puke?
I mean, it's a carnival. It happens. Are you trying to do anything special, Dion?
Yeah. I'll just kind of fly around a little bit. Just like in circles.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing crazy.
Okay.
I don't have that great at animal handling, so.
Okay. You
I got a 15.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
At least yours gets off the ground.
Yeah, you've never run a dragonfly, even though you're from the Feywild, but you know you do a good enough job to not make yourself look a fool in front of your fellow Feywildians.
Wee.
Ajran, are you going? Are you the only one?
He just stood up.
Just
Oh, did he?
Yeah. I
That
think he's
time.
going to the bathroom.
Oh.
What?
Roll!
He said no.
Oh,
He said no.
okay.
He's not going.
Okay. Alright. You all managed to land back down on the lily pad safe and sound and skip over the stepping stones back over towards the pier. Dragonfly ride completed.
Yeah.
And heading back out into the main carnival thoroughfare.
Now I'm going to assume that the feasting orchard did not warrant a punch card.
No, it's just somewhere you can get a bite to eat and some drinks.
It's not full of trees that eat you.
No,
Oh.
that was the joke.
There is a Pac-Man with a freaking gore-filled mouth on top of the barrel.
Ara is like, I think Boblin is like of equal excitement as her, so she's like, Boblin, the
What was that? You cut out, sorry.
the carousel.
Whoa! And then he kind of starts running over to the carousel, and as you kind of start running towards the carousel, he passes like a covered over like caravan kind of like cart kind of looking thing, and it has like at the front saying tarot card readings. And he's like, is that like predicts what you do in the future? Like, I'm going to have like steak for dinner tonight, that kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's do it. Can we do it? Can we do it?
Let's do it.
Yeah.
How does he know what tarot cards are?
Considering
mean-
the weird shit that
300
beholder
Yeah.
conjured up.
And
Don't question it, just go with it.
underneath where it's a tarot card, it says like, "Have your fortune read."
Predict your future.
He might not be well read, but he does know how to read. Actually, does Boblin know how to read?
Hang on, let me just check his intelligence.
I thought we had determined that he does. No, he knows how to count, kinda.
Yeah,
Kinda.
he's not completely thick stupid. He's intelligent for the fact that he grew up without going to school. He grew up in a cave, kind of a situation.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
he's,
Cave smart.
He's just not.
He has a
edgy.
brain. He's just not street smart. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cave smart.
Yes. Cave smarts. Yeah.
Okay, so who's the fortune teller? Fortune teller.
Surprisingly, you see like a tiefling just kind of sat there like a woman, kind of with a shawl kind of thrown over her shoulders.
Hey, Garble.
I'm already on my way.
Do you know her?
wow.
I look back towards the.
Yeah, it's like a tiefling, probably like in her like late 60s, you know, pushing on to her 70s. Really kind of wrinkled skin, grey hair. You don't recognise her.
Look, it's another tiefling. Must be family.
Care to have your fortunes read, dear?
Yes.
Oh, there's so many of you. Who's first?
Ahem.
Ah, a fellow Hellspawn. Please, sit.
Alrighty.
Do you have your ticket?
Right here.
She kind of takes it and kind of punches a hole through it, and it kind of leaves like these kind of weird like confetti sprinkles that kind of come trickling down from the ticket itself.
Lay your hand out flat across the table.
Doesn't matter which one.
No, just hand flat on the table.
See, I take out the one that has all my fingers.
Okay.
Good call.
Good call.
You
And
don't want your fortune to be messed up.
yeah. And then as you kind of place your hand kind of face up on the table, she puts her hand down on top of you, on top of yours.
So, for this, the first card is dealing with your current situation. And right now within the fair you are having such joy, you are content, and it seems that you've recently had nourishment.
Oh my god. She's right. Oh, wait, can we hear this or is he alone?
Yeah, no, she's like sat out the front of the
Okay.
the cart.
The second card is the causes of the struggles you face.
And she kind of points to these, like, it's a card of like these two cups.
It seems the struggles that you face currently are in part to do with your friendships or some sort of relationships in your life. Perhaps you're dealing with issues within the group of friends you have, or you're helping a friend out with their troubles that they have.
AR gasps.
The fourth card is where you find your strength.
The fourth one is a picture of 4 cups.
Of what?
Four cups, 4 chalices.
Oh, 4 cups.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought you said
Fuck ups.
I was like,
Yeah.
what?
Yes, you find your strength in the
It's a
fuck
picture of Dion
ups.
with the fucking loot doing the peace sign.
Uh,
Like the fork candles.
yes.
You're going to find your strength in enjoyment and new relations.
Ooh, new relations, Garble.
She can...
Maybe Gabby has a sister somewhere.
And then the final card is the outcome of your struggles. It seems the outcome of your personal struggles are going to have to involve either looking back and dealing with memories of childhood, whether they be happy or sad. Anyone else like?
OC, can I see like any? If the face of this fortune teller is like happy or sad or serious?
Make an insight check.
That'll be a 9.
A 9. She's kind of old, wrinkly. It's kind of hard to read what she's kind of saying, but you can probably get the idea that you're probably about the 100th person today that she's given a fortune to, so she's like giving the bare minimum at the minute. Anyone else?
Me.
Sit down. Please place your hand facing up.
As OOC Ara is very anxious to see if she can learn something about her past,
Okay.
even though it's a fortune telling.
For your current struggle, it seems like there's some sort of instability within you. Something that may lead to some sort of revolution.
You can hear as Dolder rolls his eyes in the background.
How did you know?
Sounds like a soggy washcloth.
The cards never lie, my dear. And the current cause of your struggles you face? Interesting.
And again, it's the exact identical card that Garble had pulled out, the Two of Cups.
Again, it seems your friendships and relationships are the cause of your struggles right now. Although,
It's true.
I'm guessing if you're all part of the same group, that just makes sense.
She pulls out the fourth card, and it's where you get your strength from. And again, the Four of Cups come out similar to Garble. And she kind of frowns a little bit.
Normally I do individual readings. The fact that you're all grouped together, it's probably the fact that you're all kind of in line somehow means that you also find your strength from the new friends. Are all of you like new acquaintances by any chance?
Or you need to shuffle your deck better.
The cards never lie.
Yeah, Dolder.
I mean, new-ish. OOC, how long have we been traveling?
You've been together for about probably about just coming up to a month now.
Oh.
Feels like longer.
Yeah, it's been a long longer than
It's
that.
a lot longer.
Yeah.
Well, there's a week over from Q-Key to Vidal, a week from Vidal to Darkfen, then you teleported back to Vidal, then you teleported to Eastrun, and then you had 2 days there, fight the bird, and then it's like a week up here, so it's like you push on for about 4 weeks.
I feel like there were some time jumps in there, but you're
Ish.
the DM, so
Ish.
you would know more.
Ish.
No wonder we're not level 7 yet.
A month, give or take.
I thought we were together for like 3 months.
I barely know you people.
Exactly.
It just feels like it's been an eternity.
We are new friends. How did you know?
The cards, dear.
They never lie.
You just hear a groan behind you.
And now for the outcome of your struggle currently. Of your personal goals in your life.
Let me guess, childhood issues.
No.
What's it say?
She would have to remember hers.
Yeah, she needs memories to look at memories.
The outcome of your current struggle seems to indicate some sort of renewal. Something will be fixed.
If it means my eyes.
Yes, your eyes are a little bit strange, dear. I wasn't going to mention anything, but, you know, it's the Feywild, we don't judge.
Yeah.
Anyone else?
I'll sure
Alright, you sit down,
hand her my ticket.
hand in hand.
Put out my good hand, my right hand,
Give him a strong hand.
my strumming hand.
Something alright.
Yo. Some things, and apparently somebody has probably been watching me do it this whole time.
Yeah.
On purpose.
Your current situation. It seems you're having quite a nice time. You're having a great period of joy. Is that right?
I just kind of look at her like, sure. This carnival has been the best day of my life.
It's a great day for everyone involved. Let's see the current course of the struggles you face. It seems truth seems to be having some sort of input into the struggles currently within your life right now. Perhaps some sort of
Older?
loyalty.
Sorry. See? The cards don't lie.
Your strength. You'll find your strength will come from meditation and reflection upon past events. Perhaps looking back will give you a clearer view to the future. And then as for your outcome...
And she kind of looks a bit concerned as the kind of card she pulls out is blank.
Ooh, a write-in.
Sorry.
Well, the cards cannot be wrong if the cards cannot tell it.
Well, I'm sure that someone might be messing with my deck a little bit here. It's a little bit weird how nothing's on that one.
She just kind of throws that card away.
Right in your mom.
Would you care to try for another last card?
Okay.
And she kind of just spreads out the card deck in front of you and tells you to pick out one.
Wave my hand over the cards for a second and pick one.
Why won't this one give me...
Are you pulling actual tarot?
Yeah.
Online, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
my
say I can go
God.
get my deck upstairs. You want me to pull my own? It reads me to filth every time.
No.
I'm an old hand at pulling cards out of my ass.
Why won't... There we go. There we go. Got one now. Again, she kind of has like this forward look. I'm afraid that this is the card of 2 wands. The outcome of your struggle may be leading to great sadness or sorrow.
Oh no.
Sure.
Alright.
Anyone else?
I want to pick up that blank card that she threw away if she actually just like threw it to the side.
Okay.
And I want to look at it.
Okay. You looking for anything specific or?
It's the Samuel L. Jackson card in Cards Against Humanity.
Somebody put dicks in Sharpie on it. No, just kind of like looking at it, kind of like holding it up to light, like seeing if there's anything weird about it.
Make an investigation check.
24.
24. With a 24, you notice that there's like a little bit like a sticky residue, almost like someone has like peeled off the front of the card of what it should have been. And it's like it's just kind of fell back into the deck again after being like tampered with or destroyed.
Weird.
With the 24 as well, you also notice that there's nothing magical about this deck. It's just literally a deck of cards.
Well, I'll explain that to the tarot lady and ask her to check her deck and see which one of her 78 cards is missing.
She kind of gets it and kind of feels the stickiness. My granddaughter. She just kind of gets up from the table and storms in. Have you been messing with my tarot cards again?
Did you put your name in the goblet of fire?
She says calmly. And you just hear from the side, no, I didn't touch anything! Oh, is she going to come back out again? Then, like, after like a few minutes, like, Boblin's just kind of sat there going, oh, what am I doing? Oh, what am I doing?
It's his turn.
And then the tiefling woman comes out. A goblin. Joy. Your current struggle... You've been in prison...
Let me guess, it ain't easy being green.
Listen, Doubter. The cards never lie, and if you're going to keep on giving this cheek, move along because you're putting off some of the clientele.
Dolder will just kind of look around. How many people are actually on the street where we're at right now?
At the minute, everyone is just gathered around the carousel. No one's bothered about the tarot card reading.
Yes, I am disrupting the long line waiting to make use of your talents.
She kind of squints at you and ignores it. She kind of carries on reading Boblin's fortune. Your current situation. It seems that you have been currently imprisoned by some sort of tyrannical power or oppression.
She's right.
Just scary thing is that is actually the card.
The causes of your...
AR is the worst client for tarot reading.
Yeah.
She gives everything away.
Or the best.
Yeah, or the best.
All the best, yeah.
The causes of the struggles you currently face. It seems that there's some sort of prophecy or selfishness, or it's a bit hard to read,
And you see like the cards, the Hanged Man.
it may be that time may be running out. As for where you can find your strength,
You have the Emperor.
your strength can come from compassion, whether it's your compassion or the compassion of others.
And as for your outcome of the struggle you face,
Say that again.
which bit?
You cut
Just
out
the very
that,
last thing.
I was saying the outcome of the struggle that you face will come from liberty, to be set free.
Which, if you were imprisoned, like your first card said, it seems that may have already happened. So, if you've just been arrested and you've been thrown out of jail, congratulations on your recent freedom.
She's good, guys.
How does she know about it all?
What?
How does she know? Like,
I don't know.
she must have known
The
like
cards.
the cave and everything. Like, she must have known about it all.
They never lie.
They never lie. Anyone else?
Come on, Dolder. You shouldn't be scared.
I am not scared, but I do not approve of what this woman does.
That just makes Lilith want to go do it.
You're gonna do it?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Okay.
I just kind of then turn to Dolder and just take a seat.
Okay.
I am not your mother nor your keeper.
All right. You sit down, hold your hand out. Your current situation. It seems you're caught in the crossfires. You're trying to almost keep yourself within the lines of the law, but also towing the lines of some sort of dishonesty or injustice.
I kind of give her a look to say, what you talking about? With like beady eyes, like, what?
It's your fate, dear. It seems that something in your life is... You're trying to live a good life, but perhaps that some things currently going on within your life may be leading you more down a dishonest kind of route.
Wow. You did just suggest to kidnap people.
Well, that would certainly be a big no-no. The causes of the struggles you currently face are instability. Almost like a revolution is abound. Perhaps you're about to either change your own life around or maybe change the fortunes of others.
Kind of just look back at the group and then look back and...
As for your strength...
Did you hear what I said?
Sorry, look back to the what?
It went really silent for a second, so I don't know if anyone heard me.
No, I don't think
Just saying you were looking around, that's all I heard.
Oh no! I looked back to the group and I looked back forward, and kind of just said, we're in a new group. We're new friends."
it's true.
And as for where you're going to get your strength, it seems that you could get your strength from a series of agreements. Maybe some chaos sprinkled in between.
I kind of flinch at chaos.
Maybe she means garble.
He is the most chaotic.
And for the outcomes of the challenges that you may face. And then she flips over the last card, and it's death. Now, don't worry. Everyone sees the death card and thinks that it means that they're going to die, but death can mean not just like literal death, but it can also mean the end of something or a transformation. It can also mean some sort of corruption. And if you're going to get your strength in the future from chaos, given that you're trying to live a lawful life, perhaps corruption may be the route that may go its way.
Just kind of under my breath, like just so maybe like she can hear it, and I don't know who is directly next to me, but like just so I'm certain she can hear it, not out of the group. That makes sense. Why like this. And I just kind of look back up and smile as if I didn't say anything at all.
Mm-hmm. She kind of gives you a smile as you kind of stand up from the table as well. Anyone else want a reading, or is that everyone finished?
Well, Quithis, are you also against this?
I don't know if I'm against it. I just don't know if I see any point.
The point is, you could probably get like a stamp on your card and you can enjoy the rest of the festival. I'm just saying it. Look, this is normally like a thing that I do.
Hey, you know what? You've convinced me. Stamp my card.
This is kind of not.
Very disappointed sigh in the background.
I'll be honest with you. This is kind of something that I normally do for kids. It's weird that a group of adults is kind of gathered around here, but
Yeah.
some of you seem to be enjoying it. So sure, let's do yours as well.
Some of us seem to be using it as a therapy session, and I just keep looking at Ayara.
Boulder just kind of like raises his eyebrows and yeah, I know, right?
Sorry, I'm just standing in all the shade over here.
For your current situation, it seems that you are going to be aiming towards the end of adversity, pushing towards the end of some sort of suffering.
Ayara takes particular notice of this and gets a very sad look on her face, like she knows something.
Mm-hmm. And the cause of the struggle you face currently has something to do with some sort of relations or family matters.
Ayara's eyes are huge.
But
Dolder is just standing there looking at Ayara this entire time.
just like, whoa. Fear not, though. You could get your strength from truth and loyalty. Keeping those close to you around and making sure that you're not alone. And as for the outcome of what you face, she kind of frowns again. Seems there's going to be quite a lot of deception in the future for you. Some duplicity, almost like facing similar foes or similar outcomes, and yes, a lot of deception.
Interesting. Thank you.
You're welcome. Dragonborn, dwarf, do you want yours doing?
I think I have already made my position on your craft clear.
Yes. How about you?
I don't need cards to know my fate.
Not many people do. But if that is everything and that is everyone... And she kind of looks around at the group.
OC, kindly fuck off.
Yeah.
I still want to know what that missing card was.
Oh, yeah, you wanted to check. Hang on.
You were just like doing a random tarot pull.
I was. I forgot that you said...
The 15 of spookles.
So yeah, as you're kind of sitting there going like, count the cards, find out what's missing.
Yeah.
She just kind of starts kind
What
of...
was my actual fate, lady?
Put them out on the table.
I'm missing...
Why won't it tell me what this is, though?
What's the picture?
I don't know, lady.
You said the cards never lied.
Right, okay.
believe
No,
your cards
I
are
found
full of shit.
I found it. I got it. This was the star. It seems the outcome of your question or struggle. There's going to be a lot of almost arrogance, contempt. Maybe feeling like you're a little bit more important than you think you are.
Alright, just like real life, I got read the filth by cards. Cool.
Now, you've hollered your draws. Leave. I've got a granddaughter I need to go and have a word with.
Ah, yes, we do not want to disrupt the movements of the fates. As Dolder turns around.
Ayara nods in agreement, not understanding that you were being sarcastic.
That's
Yeah.
fantastic.
The old woman kind of puts an arm around your shoulder. Ayara goes, "Not everyone can be believers like me and you, child."
Yeah.
And she kind of pats you on the head.
How quietly did you say that?
Roll a perception check.
21.
Well, shit.
Yeah, you heard it.
Dollar will just stop and just turn enough to look over his shoulder. Belief is the one thing I have. Do not question it.
She just kind of mimics you a little bit. She kind of just crawls into the cart at the back. All right.
Wow. That was enlightening.
With all the tarot cards things, how about we have a break there and come back in 15 minutes?
Woo.
Oh yeah.
Okie
Okay.
dokie.
All right.
Break time.
Back in 15.
AJ is not a huge fan of Waffle House.
I have never been.
Nobody should be.
What?
The food
Every
is
time
awful.
every time we pass a Waffle House, I go, I've never been to a Waffle House, and she goes, good.
Keep
We're not going.
I mean,
For
It's something
for
you
the
should do at
longest
least
time,
once.
there was a Waffle House like on our way to like Daytona or something that the W was missing, and I kept saying, "Oh, it's the Awful House."
Yeah, that's a
You
bit more
know-
apt.
the exit near my parents' house, the one like 137, there was a Waffle House literally on either side of the exit entrance. Like there were
That-
two within a mile of each other.
That's
They're
country
basically
road.
Starbucks down there.
I was gonna
They
say
are.
Starbucks.
All right, everyone back.
Yeah.
Here.
Here.
Present.
Okie dokie.
Hello.
Present.
Hello.
Hello.
Right, what are you all doing?
Carousel.
Nothing. What are you doing?
What
Carousel.
was the Big
What you
Top
wearing?
show?
The Big Top Show was as soon as you got 4 stamps on your ticket, you could gain entry to the Big Top.
Wait, how many stamps?
You needed at least 4.
I have at least 4.
Okay. Yeah.
I have
for sure.
5.
We can all
Most
go,
of
I
us
think.
should have 5
Yeah,
at this
I'm pretty
point.
sure. I'm pretty sure nearly everyone's got at least 4.
7.
Let's go to the Big Top show.
You go to the carousel first, or you going straight to the Big Top?
Oh, the carousel!
Okay.
I forgot I got distracted by the tarot cards.
Okay. You move towards the carousel, and there's like a little bit of a crowd outside it. There's a procession of wooden unicorns that stand motionless on the circular wooden platform. Fairgoers clamber onto the unicorns' backs, and a female centaur sets the ride in motion as she pulls the lever. The unicorns all shake their manes free and creak to life, and begin cantering around the carousel to the delight of their riders. So, as you approach, there's a half woman, half horse looking woman.
Centaur?
I mean, it's what you'd imagine a centaur would look like.
A fairy centaur. I'm assuming those wings might be about as real as the ones on the phase beast.
You'd imagine so, yeah. So yeah, you move up towards, and she kind of turns around and goes, "Ah, hello," and you'll have to wait a minute until this ride's finished, and then you can jump on the next ride.
Okay.
Dully, your passive insight's quite high. You notice that while she's kind of being quite good-humoured and cheerful, that there's a little bit of a sadness behind her eyes.
Like a big mood.
Yeah, my passive insight is 18.
Yeah.
Doloruk just kind of like look around and see if he can gauge, like if he can tell where it's coming from, if she is like looking at something in particular, or if it's just internal based.
It's just internal based. Like she's here, but you can kind of get the idea that this isn't what she wanted to do or wants to do with her life, and she's just kind of sitting here pulling this lever day in, day out.
You seem to be thoroughly enjoying your job. OOC, obviously heavy sarcasm here.
I mean, it's what I've got to do right now.
What would you rather be doing?
Don't worry about it. I don't want to drag down your mood. It's a fun fair after all.
Oh
Yay,
no,
we
mine
have-
can't go down much further. Go ahead and tell us.
We are having so much fun here.
Well, you know, I was well, I know I may look like I'm a centaur, but I'm not actually a centaur. I was a human from the material plane.
What happened?
I came to visit the Feywild on the back of my loving horse. And I end up kind of losing her in the Feywild. When I went to go and check, I couldn't find her. And eventually an old woman said that she would ensure that my horse was returned and that I'd never lose track of her again. And, yeah, this. And she kind of gestures to her body. So, yeah. While this fair may be fun for a lot of you, just when you leave, just be careful where you go and who you talk to.
Yeah, I have a set of rules. Too bad you didn't have those.
Too bad.
Dolder will just kind of like look at the group. Oh yes, let's go to the Feywilds. It will be so much fun.
Hey, listen. It is fun.
Azrin's just in the back eating the equivalent of cotton candy.
Yeah.
Don't know where he found it.
Oh God.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I've aside from this, the Feywild's been good to me. I mean, I was offered a job here. I mean, I can't go home looking like this, so I'm hoping that one day I'll be able to break free, but fix this mess that I find myself in. But for now, you know, I enjoy working here. It's not too bad.
AR elbows Quithis.
What?
Do you think maybe it's a curse?
I was literally just gonna ask what role it would be to check if Dolder believes that a remove curse spell would affect this.
Either roll a religion or an arcana.
Religion, you say?
Which I'm probably guessing. For anyone that wants to kind of
Obviously,
get an idea.
he's gonna roll Arcana.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Well, that's a nat 20, so 24. On this bullshit fucking roll that does not affect our progress in any shape or form. It's the goddamn snail
It's the
race
snails.
all over again.
They're back, baby.
Fuck.
This seems very intense magic that you don't quite fully understand. This isn't just a simple curse. This is like reality altering kind of magic.
It's advanced curse.
Yeah, advanced cursed magic.
So that's a no.
No, a simple remove curse would have no effect on this. This is a deal with with an archfey that looks to have been poorly worded.
Dion will say under their breath, "Well, I know a place where centaurs live plenty happy, but apparently it's being overrun by a bunch of assholes."
Well, if it's any constellation, which she says on purpose, I think that you look beautiful.
She kind of gives a smile. Thank you.
Dolder will just take a copy of the written down rules and just kind of like hold that up in front of the party and just kind of like point to the paper, point to the centaur, point to the centaur.
Put his hand down and like, that's rude.
Boblin just kind of stands next to you and just kind of mimics kind of what you're doing. What's this? What we doing? Is this a dance?
Yeah, it's a dance.
It's a cautionary tale come to life.
Right. Well, the ride's stopping now. Does that mean we could get on?
Yeah. She said to jump on once it finished.
Yeah. And it's like it's not even finished, come to a complete stop yet. It's slowing down and Boblin's just clambering up on the side and like spinning away from you all.
Ayara takes it very literally and actually jumps on.
Yeah, and like looking around at the other people that are kind of getting on, again, this seems to be like a very like a child-friendly kind of area of the carnival. So, you know, there are a couple of other adults that are getting on the carousel, but you are the largest adult party that are getting on.
We're the Disney adults.
Yeah.
Dolder will walk up on the carousel, touch one of the ponies or whatever the fuck they have for you to ride on this carousel, get back off, and hand his card to the centaur and just stump it so I can leave.
She kind of gives a little bit of a laugh and stamps your card.
Fucking unicorn.
What was that?
The fuck that? I want to ride on the fucking unicorns. Let's go.
What don't you want to ride on?
AJ and I decided
Plenty of things,
OOC
apparently.
OOC Ajran, well, not OOC. Ajran's gonna stand next to Ayara on her horse like the parents do to make sure the kids don't fall off.
Of course he is, yes. Awesome. Yeah.
I could have made that retort way meaner by saying, obviously, plenty of things, and then gestured at the whole party.
Hey!
Fair.
A question to the DM.
Yes.
Is there any kind of like super extravagant, lots of flair type of horse on this carousel?
Ooh, a horse with a top hat?
Make a perception check.
Is one of them sparkly?
Yes, it's one of those sparkly. Perception going. That'll be a 9.
A 9. You do see one, but there is a small, like, goblin child that is just kind of slowly kind of waddling up to it. It's probably about a good, like, 10 feet ahead of you.
Oh god.
Wait, is there a different goblin child that's not bobbling?
Yeah, like this one's like a small child, like 5-year-old goblin.
Oh, okay.
Any other of those horses that is like, maybe not the most biggest flair, but can hold the largest, or anything like that?
You're not gonna steal one from a
I was
kid.
gonna say, I was expecting you to like, run up
Same
to it and
here.
go, not today.
Fireball.
That was
That's why I was like,
Just a
laughing.
big red hand just gonna crowd the front of the face. No!
Mine.
Fair play. You let the child get it.
No, what I do is after seeing Dolder get his card stamped and walking away, I have Vortex Warp on top of one of those little horses.
Okay.
Oh shit.
You're gonna ride this, and you're gonna like this.
It's the smile wand all over again.
I think no means no.
Yeah.
I believe that is a con saving throw.
Yeah, the right.
Oh, shit.
You all get onto your horses, and the horses start to kind of gallop, and there is one free if you wanted to try and vortex him, warp him onto one.
Yes.
Is that a con save?
A 15. Yeah.
Okay, roll a con save.
That is a 21.
Yeah, you try it, and the ride is going round and round, and each time it goes round past Dulder, you just see this death stare coming in from the side as it just passes round and around and around, and he's just not moving, not blinking, just staring into your direction each time you pass around him.
And as you're like the second or third lap, you see him hold up a hand with 3 fingers, and the next lap he lowers 1 finger.
I understood that reference.
Yes, but aside from the from that attempt and stuff, it's quite a pleasant ride. Boblin's just kind of going, "Wait, ride a horse again. This one's got a horn now." And then, like, as he's kind of going around, he kind of turns around and back to you and goes, "Oh shit, we left your horses back in the old world."
I think they were alright.
I hope so. Who's going to feed them?
Is he asking us this while we're going round and round in a circle?
Yeah, I mean, you're all kind of grouped together, like, you're all kind of sat and...
Oh, don't worry. We tried to feed them last time, but only mine likes to eat tomatoes.
Yeah, they're special horses. They'll be fine.
Okay. He almost like tries to kick his horse as if like trying to take it off the circle. It's just going round and round. Does it not like go left and right? Stupid horse, you can't steer it.
It's
I
a
don't think they're
ride.
allowed to. Also, unicorns are very smart. Do not insult them.
He kind of leans down and whispers into the ear of the wooden unicorn and goes, "I'm sorry for insulting you. Don't stab me with your pointy thing."
Hey, oh.
Giggity.
Oh, we haven't done the gondola swans either.
But yeah.
Yeah, no, we have 2 more things we haven't done.
Mm-hmm.
Or no, 1 more. Okay, that's just the name of the lake. I was like, is there a show at the lake that we're supposed to watch?
You don't know.
No, I think we have 1 more thing.
I bet there's a show.
I bet there is.
Oh, I bet there is.
Guys, we should do the gondola swans.
The swans,
Yeah.
the swans.
The carousel comes to a slow kind of stop and Dulder's just still there staring. Where are you going to next?
The swans.
The swans. Okie dokie. You move your way over towards the kind of big kind of open water area and you see now you've got a closer look at these kind of giant kind of like swan gondolas. You notice that these swans almost seem to be like their necks seem to be moving, almost like they're almost like living. But you can see like these like benches that are kind of carved out into the back of them. And yeah, as the swans kind of disappear down the river, they disappear into banks of mist as they wind their way down the river. And at the end of the kind of pier ahead, you see a swan waiting and open for the rest of you to take.
Oh,
Wait, is
how
it-
many does it seat?
8 per swan. God damn, that's a big swan.
Mm-hmm. They do actually sit 8. So if you all wanted to jump on, you could go right
The
ahead.
swan's quite a honker.
Yeah.
Is it actually like a real swan, but just
Uh,
hollow with a bench in it?
as you start to kind of move towards it, it looks like just like a boat with benches in it. But then as you kind of start to approach it, the swan's neck just kind of turns around and goes, "All 8 of you, is it?
Yeah.
Lilith is
Yeah.
startled.
Jump on board."
I'm just gonna turn to Dion and be like, "What is this?"
It's Feywild shit, baby. Get onto the boat.
Welcome to the Feywild.
Welcome to the jungle, baby.
Yeah. And now you were saying about the Silver Song Lake. Now that you're actually on the swan and you're kind of looking over into the middle of the lake, you do see this kind of large, like open clam, and inside there's like this almost like pearl of pure water. And inside you do see something that is moving around on the inside, and there are a few like gondola swans that have kind of swam over to the side and are just kind of sitting there motionless, looking inwards.
If Nev was here, he would have tried to steal that.
Oh, it's big. It's like larger than Ajran size pearl. It's huge.
He still would have
If
tried.
you
Would've tried.
tried to steal, you didn't hear shit and stutter.
Guys.
I can totally see Nep sitting on top of it trying to fit the fucking bag of holding over it.
You know you've made it when
Get
you
in the
become.
sack.
You know you've made it when you become a unit of measurement.
Alright.
It's about 1.5 Azure.
About 1.5 Ajrans. You're the big muscle of the group, man.
Is that a specific
Hell
time of
yeah.
measurement now?
Yes.
Now it
It is now. There's like there was a Nep size and an Ajran size. Now it's a Boblin size and an Ajran size.
is.
How far away is that? It's about 6 Azrans.
Yeah. About a few.
Oh, that thing is only about 3 boblins tall.
So, which direction would you like to go? As the swan kind of turns round and looks at you all sitting on its back.
What the fuck? I'm just kidding.
Let's take the scenic route, huh, guys?
Let's do it.
This one's kind of. And what's the scenic route? Do you know which? Left, right?
Oh, I figured you knew.
I mean, no matter which way you go, you're going to be coming back this way anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Left it is.
Right it is.
Oh.
Just starts turning around and heads back up towards the feasting orchard kind of area and starts kind of going down the river down there. So
I lean over to Yara. I thought it was just one direction. I don't know, man.
this is the magic of the Feywild. You can go wherever you want. Speaking of, what brings you all to the Feywild?
Well, you see, we have this, and then she stops, and it's like nothing.
Nothing brings you to the Feywild, huh?
Family reunions.
We have some natives from this place in our party that got homesick.
Exciting.
Unfortunately, yes.
Dolder doesn't like the Feywild.
Oh, why is that?
Because it is a realm of treachery and bullshit.
Isn't every realm?
You know, this one's got a point. At least the Feywild is pretty.
I mean, of all the realms, I think the Feywild's at least open and honest about its bullshit and treachery.
Yeah, you know what? This one's right.
Dolder stands there looking at the lake water, pondering if it's deep enough to drown in.
I mean, for a dwarf, possibly.
Full plate armor would probably help.
Well,
About 3 ashrans deep.
I mean,
God
even if it was
damn
one
it.
Ashran deep, if he was standing
Yeah.
at the bottom.
So as long as it's more than one
Giggity.
Dolder deep, we're good to go.
Also giggity.
So where's your adventure taking you next into the Feywild?
Who wants to know? I'm just kidding.
Technically, I guess, the Skull of Vale.
Huh. I've heard of it. I mean, I'm stuck on this kind of like circle that goes round and round, so I've never actually visited myself.
Dion will explain what the Skull of Vale is and how it's totally not being overtaken by an asshole. I'm just gonna explain how awesome it is,
Uh-huh.
how good the food and wine is, how pretty it is.
How there are free loots laying around you can just grab.
Shut up, Dolder!
Sounds magical. Sounds like the Carnival, to be fair. Sounds quite a nice little fun little place to be.
Yeah, it is. And Dion just sniffles.
To be fair, from what I hear, most of the Feywild can be like that.
Yeah, it is.
Is there any questions you would like to know about the Feywild? You know, I've taken quite a number of people on journeys around here, quite a lot. I've heard a tale or two of...
They've just kind of piped up. I kind of want to know what you are. I've never seen a creature like you before.
Oh, I'm just a boat that's been kind of enchanted to be given life. Huh.
Oh, you're so majestic.
Thank you.
This boat be like the fitnessgram pacer test is a pacer test.
I cast remove curse. I'm no kidding.
Just stops.
Cast a spell magic and it just turns into a normal fucking boat.
Yeah.
Or a normal swan and we all drown.
Oh fuck, and then we all get attacked by a giant swan.
Honk.
That'd be worth it
It would.
for the XP.
This is milestone, boy.
What are those? It's been so long.
You honor me.
You see very many visitors not from the Feywilds around here in
Oh, and the Carnival, yes.
Funfair.
I mean, the whole reason the Carnival was set up was to stop people from just wandering off into the wilds and getting themselves lost and having some nasties done to them.
You don't turn into centaurs.
Oh, you met her, did you? Yes, well, a lot of the people that end up falling foul of the Feywild and its magic.
Sorry.
The swan just
foul
gives
and
you
roll
a
swan.
look.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
Scared me.
The swan is not a fan of puns, apparently.
That was very funny.
Mm-hmm. As I was saying...
Sorry.
The Carnival is a place not only for people from your world to kind of come and learn about the dangers that await them on the outside, but also a place for, like, a refuge for those that have had some incursions, and kind of gives you a look instead of saying foul again. Within the Feywild, it's a little refuge. Any other questions I can help you with? Like I said, although I've been stuck on this little river cruise for quite some time, I've learned a thing or two about the Feywild and what it contains. If you wanted to ask any questions.
I'm curious about something.
Hmm.
Why are the Seelie and Unseelie courts all of a sudden willing to work together for a carnival? That seems rather confusing.
I mean, it's not entirely everyone on the Unseelie and Seelie courts. There are still people on both sides that don't agree with this whole kind of scenario. But those that do decide that the Feywild needs to have a better image. And this was probably a way to try and make it look less dangerous to those on the outside. If people can end up coming to the Feywild and going home safe and sound, then it may turn attentions away from the Feywild itself.
You know which archfey are behind it?
I don't think any archfey in particular are behind. I think it's just like the odd kind of collection. I think mostly the archfey on both sides are the ones that are probably standing against it. It's mostly that the mortal races that are trying to keep eyes away from us. There's a lot going on well, not your world, and she kind of looks at you, Dion. But in the material realm, there seems to be a lot of events that have been transpiring lately that have got a few feathers ruffled, and gives Azran a look before he kind of laughs.
Still eating his cotton candy.
He just found unlimited cotton candy.
He's just pulling it out of his
I'm
pockets.
savoring it.
Say OOC swan feathers or rock feathers.
Yeah.
The comment was most foul.
Ayara is uncharacteristically quiet and seems to be very bothered by something and is focusing.
Okay. For shits and gigs, roll a sleight of hand check for me if you're trying to keep it concealed.
I don't remember what the modifier is. Sleight of hand is +2. That is a 14.
Okay, so anyone with an insight higher than 14 could probably see that something's troubling Ayara.
Yeah.
Everyone-
I think Dion would
everyone
actually
noticed
notice
this.
that AR is being quiet, considering she's been the
Hyperactive.
loudest of our group the entire carnival.
Mm-hmm.
And once the swan seems to be talking to somebody else, I'll be like, "Hey, what's up?"
I just keep thinking about that fortune teller.
What about?
I need to talk to Quithis.
Do I hear that?
I don't know. Were you talking loud enough so you could hear that?
No, I was whispering
Okay.
to Dion.
We're all stuck on a
I
swan.
mean, yeah,
so-
you're all pretty close.
How big is this swan?
I mean, you're all kind of. It seats 8 people, and there's 8 of you, so you're all like.
Oh,
shoulder
okay.
to shoulder.
Then
So
yeah,
we're
he
like
might hear
picnic
it.
table size.
What do you need to talk to me about?
Yeah, it's like, maybe we can talk after this ride.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay.
Yeah.
It hurts to whispering, even though everybody can hear.
Yeah. Boblin's completely ignoring you. He's just kind of just chatting away to the swan. So, like.
God, he's gonna have all the questions.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So, like. You're not actually a bird. No, I'm a boat that's been enchanted. Right. Can you fly? No, I can't fly. Right. How long you worked here? And the swan just kind of looks at you all kind of pleading like, these aren't the questions I was expecting.
Boblin's small talk.
I tap Boblin. I'm like, hey, do you want to try practicing your flute again? I'll show you a couple notes.
Oh, yeah. Right. Yeah, he just kind of takes a big deep breath again.
And I kind of try to like move his fingers on the holes of the flute to actually create a note and not just a fucking recorder scream.
As you start to kind of move his fingers, he's like, no, I got it. And then his like fingers slip and the flute starts to kind of tumble and just kind of lands precariously on the side of the swan and like balancing that awful like, isn't it going into the into the water.
Oh, can I try to grab for it?
Make a dexterity check for me.
Oh boy. 21.
Okay, yeah, no issue. It's just about to slip off and you manage to quickly dart at and like, save the instrument. Yeah, he rolled a natural one.
Oh. I say maybe when we're not on a swan.
Yeah, maybe on like solid ground. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have a name?
No, I don't think anyone's ever given me a name. Would you like to give me a name?
Oh, see, it has to be something really funny like Boblin the Goblin, so it needs to be something that rhymes with a swan.
Flan.
Or like Swandala something. Wandala the Swandala.
Love it.
I like it.
Yeah, that's quite good. May I have your name?
No.
AR rips out her list.
Not gonna lie, I've been sitting here debating, like, does Dalder whip out the list again?
Dion will just like loudly clear their throat and give an obviously fake name. My name is Dawn.
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 Not the swan.
And my name is Lon.
Don Lon. Bob just kind of goes,
Sean.
I don't know what they're on about. I'm Boblin.
I knew you were gonna do that.
No, he said I am Boblin. He did not say anything about giving away his name.
It's true, he could just be a Boblin. Of many Boblins.
I mean, this one just looks and it goes like with the Don Lon and then the goblin called Boblin. It's just like, you didn't need to tell me, really. It's okay if you just said no. It's fine. You didn't need to all make up names.
You're right.
No, it's good practice. They need.
It is good practice, and I'm impressed. Although I would probably try and make a few different names. Don't kind of all follow the same suit. Like, don't go around calling yourselves Do Re Mi.
That would have been a good one.
It would have been a good
Ooh,
one.
Let me try. I'm Dolder.
I look for Dulder. I look for his hand to see if another finger is going down.
I don't know, is one.
No spells were cast in the making of this shitty joke.
It's good though that you've got that locked down. I was trying to catch you out a little bit, but don't worry. The kind of general rules that one follows in the Feywild don't really matter so much in the Carnival.
Yeah, I've noticed.
All spells...
Kind of set me off my game.
Yes. All spells and effects tend to kind of just be negated as soon as you leave the Carnival anyway. So if anyone does try to do anything untoward, all you got to do is just leave the confines of the Carnival and you'll be back to the way you were before you entered.
Does that mean Garble's gonna turn blue again?
Me?
You don't know.
Are there
Yeah.
many enchanted creatures here, apart from yourselves and the centaur?
I mean, nearly everyone here is enchanted in some way or form. It just depends by who or what. The Feywild itself has its own knack of getting under people's skin and changing them in ways.
Interesting.
Tell me, do you know of a race called the Furbolg?
The Hubo?
The Furbolg.
Does Dion?
Dion would know the Furbolg, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. I say I do.
Well, legend is that once upon a time they were just ordinary giant folk who stumbled into the Feywild, and it was due to their time in the Feywild that they were turned almost like into stranger, like bestial forms.
That makes sense.
So you mean the longer we stay here, the more we might turn into something different?
I think in one lifetime you'll be fine, but multiple generations is normally what's needed.
Okay.
Dion just kind of does that, like, a motion of their body. It's ta-da!
What did you used to be?
Lilith just kind of looks you up and down like,
Oh, see, I'm assuming Dion would know some mythological lore behind the satyrs.
Yeah, roll a history check.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20, that's not bad. There was strong rumours around that you were just kind of ordinary kind of mortal folk that stumbled into the Feywild and ended up either being born from kind of relations between mortals and archfey.
So yeah, that's what I say.
Oh.
And I end with a goat noise. That I can't make because I'm
Sick. Oh. Get well soon.
a sick goat noise.
we used our imaginations and it still sounded very good.
Yes. You rolled a good on a performance check, don't worry.
Yeah. It's a 21.
Nice. So, what else have you got to do at the Carnival today? Any of you hoping to be crowned the Witchlight Monarch?
What?
The Witchlight Monarch, when you get 8 stamps on your ticket, you get put into the little kind of prize draw and you kind of go sit on a throne. They kind of carry you through the kind of central area of the Carnival and give you a prize.
Oh my god.
I lean over to
fuck.
Yara, like the gremlin literally explained this to us like not even a few hours ago.
And the gondola was the 8th card
What?
or 8th punch.
Yeah. Yeah, that the gondola will also be my 8th punch as well.
Mhm.
Same.
I think I've only got like 5.
Big top.
Yeah.
In
This
games
is
or
6.
something.
The big top I think also counts as a stamp.
Yeah.
Doesn't it?
I mean, yeah, I'll count it as a stamp. But you just need to have a minimum of 4 before you can go in.
Yeah, we should all have.
Yeah,
four
I'm pretty sure
minimum
everyone's got
for
4.
it.
I think I've already got mine.
If
as
anybody
well.
needs a last one, you can always just go back and have a staring contest with the Cyclops.
I mean, there's other games as well.
That's fair.
We still have the Lost Property ride.
And the staff area
Yeah.
ride.
In terms of the carnival games that you've seen, there's the ring toss with the rabbits. There's the outstare the Cyclops. There's the guess the number of feathers. There's a goblin wrestling. A gnome poetry contest and catch the dragon by the tail.
Azra, you should do the goblin wrestling. You'll totally win.
I'm gonna avoid that heartache there.
Oh, I could probably have a go at like goblin wrestling. I mean, test myself out against some of my my kin, you know.
Yeah.
Sure. If you want.
Yeah, you're right. I might be just a lover and not a fighter.
Vote yet, or...
No, it's still going around.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I'm assuming we're taking the river that goes all the way around the carnival, so it's probably a decent length of a ride.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I would say Lilith and Quithus, as you're kind of going down along the back, down towards like the mystery mine kind of area, you can see over to the left-hand side. You can just see like just darting in between like the tree line, the green fur of Echo. He's just kind of keeping a close eye on you all as you kind of go around.
Now give him a big wave.
He just kind of plods up next to the river and just kind of walks alongside close to you. This one kind of hisses at him going,
Shoo!
It's okay. He's with the elf.
He is my friend.
As long as he stays on the side of the river, doesn't enter the carnival, he'll be fine.
Are you not a fan? These creatures? I would say fox, but he doesn't actually look like a fox right now, so
He's a fey fox.
a fey fox then.
But, no, generally speaking, outside animals aren't welcome within the carnival.
But if he's a fey fox, is he really outside? An outside animal?
We don't know him, so he's an outsider to us. Everyone within the carnival we all know and trust.
But you let us in and you didn't know us?
Yes, but mortals are a little bit more easier to handle than animals. They can be a little bit wild and uncontrollable sometimes.
He's harmless, but he will not cross your boundaries, don't worry.
And like over from the shore, you can hear like Echo speak over in Sylvan. How's the carnival been?
Interesting. I'm just going to shout over. It's very different. A few good things, a few bad. I'll tell you more whenever we come back. We shan't be much longer.
Okay.
I try and not give too much away while we're on the
Good.
one about like the.
Good call.
We don't need warning.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good call.
My boundaries come down.
And he gives you a bit of a nod. Oh, god damn it! He gives you a bit of a nod, and then he kind of disappears back into the bush again.
Yeah, OC, my Foundry's been on and off all night, so I don't know if it's just some.
It might be just
servers.
my connection's just a bit shocking, maybe.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the same map anyway, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, wait, let me back on it.
Yeah.
I make a mental note to get something for Echo while I'm here.
Okie dokie. But yeah, unless anyone had any questions they wanted to ask Wanderler the Swanderler. The rest of the ride can go without any issue. as you come back into the Silver Song Lake and you get like a bit of a closer look at the pearl within the giant clam, you see that it's actually a giant water tank, and where a couple of the gondola swans have kind of pulled up next to it, they're all kind of looking in, and you can now make out the sight of a mermaid that is just kind of like dancing in the middle.
Pretty.
Neat.
Mm-hmm.
Now the question is if it's an actual mermaid or another deal gone bad.
Would I know what a mermaid is?
I mean, you can roll an intelligence check if you want to. You're up.
18.
Yeah, I mean, just because you've kind of grown up in the forest doesn't mean you haven't heard stories and tales of mystical kind of creatures. And mermaids are generally one of the more popular ones within stories.
Okay.
Yeah. Wanderler brings you back to the pier and pulls up alongside it so you can unload. Well, it's
And away we go.
been a pleasure bringing you around. Lon, Don, and
Thank you.
Boblin,
And Sean.
and Sean, and Yawn, and whoever else is in your group.
And Dolder.
And Older. Safe travels in the Feywild, and just be careful who you speak to.
Give one bit of a stroke down his face, or her face,
Mhm.
with Wanderer, I guess.
Mhm.
Their face.
Okay.
And just think.
You see you see a few of the kind of feathers kind of ruffle a little bit, and you almost have to like dodge out the way a little bit to stop yourself from getting splinters on the wooden surface. Right. Where you going?
Gondola.
Ayara pulls Quithus aside. It's like, hey, can we talk for just a second?
Yeah, hit me.
What? And,
Uh,
oh, she had her arm raised, ready to
yeah.
hit you. So Ayara's very nervous, and she's like, hey, remember when we all ended up like in each other's bodies and like it was weird?
Yeah.
Did you ever have like any memories of that person's in your head?
I'm sorry.
When you were that other person, did you ever have their memories in your head?
Yeah, I did. I got him. I was in Dolder's body. Yeah, I had a memory of his.
Oh. Well, I was in your
Right.
and I remember what the fortune teller said, that you'll get your strength and youth, and it made me feel really guilty that I was afraid that maybe you know something in your memory.
Well, what did you remember?
Do you remember? Do you know someone named Error?
Yes.
And someone named
Yeah.
I saw a memory where she gave you a small vial, and it had a note on it, and I didn't know how to read that note because it was in Sylvan.
No, I don't know how to read that.
Yeah, Quithus, roll a wisdom check for me.
5 + 5 is 10.
Yeah, you don't remember ever getting a vial from Shona.
Oh.
I don't recall receiving that. Are you sure?
I mean, I'm sure of what I saw, but maybe it wasn't actually your memory?
I don't know.
Now AR is very conflicted.
Whose memory then?
Well, I don't know. You just come to this big temple, much bigger than the one that we saw in Vidal. And yeah, someone asked, was Error sick?
Yes, he was.
Do you know from what?
I don't remember what it's called, but it afflicts his kind.
Oh, okay. Well, now I don't know what to do.
How do you know that he was sick?
I saw it in the note.
What did the note say?
It said that it would AR be able to recall the note to tell Quithis?
I would say so, yeah.
Okay. It said that that if this was the offer and to not be stubborn, and it said to tell you the truth, and let you live life while you still have it. And then it asked him to go to the Temple of Celestia because Bahamut had been silent for thousands of years, and Shona was asking to help him properly, but she knew that Error had sworn her into secrecy. But she said that she didn't want to play a part in his self-destruction anymore. And the potion would help numb his pain. But yeah, it said that you didn't quite know what was going on. But I didn't know if that was a real one. But then when the fortune teller said that the truth is where you get your strength, I was afraid that I was keeping the truth from you.
Huh. Well, thank you.
Yeah, give me an intelligence check with us.
Nat 20.
Damn.
Oh shit.
God damn.
Okay.
That was on my bad D20 too.
Oh, damn. So you know that the Celestia Temple within Fosha used to kind of do these kind of collections for the Dragon Ball community in which you were brought up in Wurmple, just on the outskirts of the city. Errol used to kind of go and do the whole collection and bring in all the kind of food and clothing that was kind of handed out to the community. But one day while he was feeling under the weather, he did send you, but as soon as you try and recall that memory of going into the city, it's almost like there's a blurriness and you can't recall anything that happened past that point. Almost like that memory was taken away.
Damn.
And now
OOC, damn.
yeah, and now it feels like someone else has got it in their head instead.
AR, I can recall everything up to the memory that you have. I think we need to tell everybody.
Maybe we're of each other's?
I think so. I'm afraid so.
Okay.
All right.
We're back then.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah. Boblin's just now kind of munching into a toffee apple that he's got from one of the nearby stalls. Come on, slowpokes.
AR kind of jogs to catch up to the rest of the group.
Okay. What you're doing?
Noting that, well, there's not black goo actively spewing out of Bayara, so it can't have been that bad of a conversation.
Yeah. Hang on.
Do you remember your trials when you need? Crap, I can't remember exactly what the words were, but I described him the memory that I had of his.
Mm-hmm. As Quith is just kind of regaling you this kind of tale of how he had this memory of you crafting your hammer, you think back, and you know the kind of the ritual and the trial that you have to kind of go through as part of your community, but for some reason when you try and think back of how you made your hammer, you don't recall anything.
You'll notice that Dolder kind of like stands there, looks off, and gets a faraway look in his eyes. Scrunches his eyebrows a little bit as he does goes through the archives there a little bit, and then you just see him go pale. Even when being jumped on by mage hunter beasts and being on death's door, he did not go this pale.
You're trying to recall the day of when you actually meant to make your weapon, and you remember being in a temple and just having like a last minute prayer before you headed off for the full 24-hour grueling trial. But as soon as you left the temple, everything just kind of went blank until you woke up the next day with a hammer.
I have your memory. AR has mine, and so on.
This is a serious problem.
So what do we do?
Affecting memories is not exactly part of the magics I have studied, and you'll kind of look more towards Dion and Garble.
Huh?
Arcana.
Eating a toffee apple. You want me to do an Arcana check?
Yeah. Arcana check, both of you.
See, the two of y'all are the ones that have mind-altering magics.
Mm-hmm.
I know. It's a 19.
Okay. What did you get, Garble?
What the hell is... Hold on.
What was that?
The tab that I had was just gone. Hold on. Arcana. 9.
9. Okay, yeah. You're kind of struggling to kind of remember details as well, and then you start to kind of go over your own kind of like, oh wait, I have a memory of my own, and then it kind of distracts you. Dion, though, with you having succeeded your role against the Beholder, you kind of get the idea that it could have been some sort of reality warping kind of event that may have occurred when all these people may have had the Beholder look into their mind. As to trying to fix it, it's not like this kind of like giving all the people memories and taking them from other people's bodies and swapping them around isn't really what you do. It's a little bit more than that. Maybe something that you could probably try and fix in the Feywild and give the memories back to those that lost them. if you find the right person to do it.
I say all that.
Hmm.
In between bites of toffee apple.
Mm-hmm. Ayara.
Maybe we could ask the tarot lady. I say laughing.
Yes.
Roll a wisdom saving throw for me.
Oh god.
At the joke, while this is going on, a joke from Dion, Dolder will just give a very, very flat stare of, "This is not joking, mother."
That would be an 8.
A familiar voice
As usual.
creeps in your head. I told
I need new dice.
you your friends would need me eventually.
What do you mean?
I can help.
Wait, which one are you?
The one that saved your life when you were drowning.
Oh. What do you mean you can help with our memories?
Yes?
How?
I could do a great deal of many things. That is just a trifle concern.
But only if we bring you the crown.
I mean, you can still bring me the crown. You could bring the crown and leave with it, and I'll still do deals.
But the list says I'm not supposed to make deals in the Feywild.
You've already made a deal with an archfey.
Not on purpose!
Has things gone terribly wrong? I saved your life, I've given you power. Has this deal not worked out in the benefit for you?
That's true.
If I wanted to cause you and your friend ill will, I could have done it many times over. I'm trying to help you all.
Why?
Because helping you helps me.
But what happens when we're no longer of help?
My dear Ayara, you will always be of help to me.
I think you could tell that like hits a chord with Ayara, like of feeling, I don't know, like she's never been needed.
And roll an insight check.
That would be a 3.
Jesus Christ.
You really do need new dice.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Her voice...
Works perfectly for her because everything with her patron is just.
Yeah. It's great. It's amazing. Her voice seems, for the first time, you've really heard her sound caring of you. Like-
Is AR?
Go on.
Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, yeah, like, she wants the crown to be delivered to her, but at the same time, she seems more eager to help your group out than she is for her own, her own freedom by getting the crown.
Is she having this conversation in her head, or can they hear her like whispering to herself?
I mean, you can have it in your head, unless you want to whisper it out loud. That's down to you. You can talk in the head privately if you wanted to.
AR will kind of whisper out loud. I think
Okay.
she's been doing that anyway the whole time. So she's like, should I tell them?
If you wish.
Mouthful of toffee apple toast for.
Oh, so my friend says that she could help us get our memories back.
Which friend?
The first one. Not the spider that tried to kill us.
Of course you can. This is still full of toffee apple. Of course you can. Or you need to make a deal. And what do I say about deal?
Don't make deals in the Feywild. But she said I already made a deal with an archfey.
Swallowing the apple. To be fair, I said watch every word of a deal.
Okay. Good point. So the
I mean,
sooner,
if everybody wants their memories back, then I guess.
I mean, we gotta go there anyway. That's one of the reasons we were coming here, and for your checking out your hometown.
Hearing that, Dolder will look at Ayara, and he won't even be looking her in the eyes. He's more like looking like on dead set on her forehead, like staring at her head.
Not looking at the
third
black
eye
pits.
around it.
Yeah.
Looking at her third eye more than her actual eye.
Mm-hmm.
We have not made a deal. I have made no deals with you. But to return this crown to you, I will do so as long as you return the memories that are mine rightfully from Quithus.
In your head, Ayara. The bargain was already set for the crown. If you want to do further deals, we can.
I relay that. You can tell AR's very uncomfortable being the messenger.
I apologize, Ayara. I can't show my face in here.
That's okay, I understand. He's just really mad.
Depending on your level of this is OOC, but depending on your level of insight, you'll notice that Dolder, it's less. There is definitely rage there, but it's almost more of a sense of desperation than rage. And he starts cussing in Dwarven.
Then again, he's always mad.
Yes. Look, I'll be honest with you. I like a lot of your friends. I'm not asking for them to give me the world. But for me to impart my magic, payment has to be made. And until you come and pop around and say hello, those prices will be unknown. But I can assure you they are not anything extravagant. It'll be things that your friends will probably hardly ever miss.
Like the memories you don't know you have.
All the
Thanks
things
for
you
the
have forgotten.
memories. I relay all that to the group.
In fact, the Dragonborn, the seed that I gave him, I will go into further details when you arrive here and come to me, but the only price that I ask from him is that he continues to protect you with his life. Which I'm sure you will have no issues with doing, judging from him.
I'm sorry, who will protect us with his life?
Ajran.
Oh.
In return for the seed that will keep his people safe, she wants him to continue to protect you.
Him protect me? I'm the one that saved him.
Technically, that was me. You were going to kill him.
Oh yeah.
Small
Okay,
yet
never mind.
important detail.
But yes, the payments aren't anything crazy. The deals that you will make with, well, you could make with me, are the best deals you will find in the Feywild. I can assure you.
Well, I'm sure you know already, but we have to go rock out at a show first, and then we'll be on our way, hopefully.
Or you could come to me and maybe I can lend my own assistance.
Do you know how to play the flute?
Not personally, but I could make someone be able to play it.
AR is like, Dion, she says she can help with bobbling the flute.
Like, still eating my apple
What?
while she's having this whole conversation in the head, and all of a sudden she yells my name.
Yeah. Wait, who could teach me to play flute?
Just my friend.
Boblin's just looking around. Is she talking to herself?
Oh God. You know
Like-
you sank low and Boblin thinks you're going crazy.
So I start giving Boblin this like birds and the bees speech about how certain things work,
Uh-huh, okay.
about hearing deities in your head sometimes. You know, it's fine.
I thought it was weird in the cave with the boss bringing things out just magically out of nowhere and just giving birth to life and stuff. But yeah, sure, voices in their head. We've all had those at some point.
Birds and the bees are the fiends in the face.
Yeah, the fiends of the face, yeah.
I contemplatively continue eating the apple, and I'm like, yeah, she probably could be of help.
Right?
Just keep grunting.
Mm.
But do we have time to go to the big top first?
I do hope so, because I was hoping to watch too.
Okay, good.
Says the voice in your head.
Alright, I guess let's finish up here.
Big top it is!
Alright. Anyone want to do anything first before you go in, or you're all just heading straight in?
Any messages you'd like me to relay?
Oh, messages? No.
No. Okay. So, you all take your tickets and head on inside the big top. You enter the tent and there are like multiple rows of all these different benches opening out and all pointing down into the main stage below. After a few moments, the lights begin to dim and the music begins to swell and play. Pushing out from the large curtain is the tall carnival owner that you saw from the ticket booth. The show you're about to see is held by the most absolute capable professionals. The acts are designed to captivate, enthrall, and maybe even scare. But trust in our abilities to keep you all safe, for all the acts have some element of danger involved. We just ask that you sit back, relax, and follow the instructions when asked. But for now, enjoy the show. And he gives a bow and starts to kind of step backwards as the crowd begins to applaud. And you look around, there's a few nervous faces around, like, what does it mean, danger? And you hear like a mother say to her child a couple of rows behind going, don't worry, it's all part of the show.
AR leans over and mutters to Dion, didn't we just find a dead body?
Don't worry, it's all part of the show.
Alright. Drum roll starts to kind of go off as all these kind of like strange like hooded like lanterns start to kind of go around and they all point upwards up into the top of the tent. Everyone looks up and you see at the top of the tent you see three figures that start to swing around doing death-defying leaps back and forth in the show of precise gymnastic feats. One of the figures on top of the perch waves down at some of the children cheering from below with a warm smile, and all eyes look up and watch as the crowd oohs and ahs at their skills as they go backwards and forwards. The smiling gymnast who's waving then leaps off, and as they swing down they leap from the arms of one of their friends, flying through the air towards the other, but instantly you can see it's gone wrong. They fall far too short and begin to plummet the 80 feet down to the floor with nothing below them.
Just as they're about to impact the ground about 5 feet above the stage floor, a blur darts out from behind the curtain and you see a huge orcish man with a massive belly slide along the stage and position himself below the fallen gymnast. Without a second to spare, the gymnast screams and lands on the gut of the man and bounces straight back up into the air. Ah, gotcha, didn't we? The 3 gymnasts then use the orc's stomach like a trampoline for a while, and the crowd applauds and goes wild as the act slowly comes to an end. Again, the tall carnival owner comes out on stage. For this next act, we ask everyone to please keep absolute silence. This next act requires a supreme amount of concentration for one of our performers. And unless you want to lose a few limbs, I'd suggest keeping quiet. When the drum roll starts again, there's a series of carnival workers begin to drag out on wheels a large covered container. Inside you can hear the howls and growls of a huge beast as it rattles the covered bars of the cage. The curtain pulls to the side and a tall fairy with a panpipe flutters out, flying through the air again as the crowd applauds. Now watch as how the beautiful sounds of music can tame the beast. And the tall carnival owner whips off the cover of the cage and reveals inside you see a huge, muscular, wolven humanoid shaking the cage with its massive furred fists. The fairy begins to play on the panpipe and the wolf instantly calms. And the crowd falls deathly silent as the music carries out across the rows. The carnival owner then walks up to the cage calmly and lifts the latch of the cage, swinging the door open. The fairy continues to play the instrument as the wolfman crawls slowly out of the cage. You see a lot of scared faces in the crowd of the parents and children as the fairy begins to charm the wolfman around the edges of the stage and down the steps. She begins to lead it through the crowd down on the second row. As one of the audience members begins to shout out, "This is just like the first act, I bet the wolf isn't even vicious," and throws what looks to be a half-eaten toffee apple at the fairy, who is playing the panpipe. As they walk by, the instant the music stops from the apple hitting their face, the wolfman whips around and rips the audience member's arm clean off, sending a wave of blood scattering across the front row.
Is this part of the act?
I don't know.
I just make sure that Boblin doesn't see it.
You cover Boblin's eyes.
Yeah.
Screams of agony come from the man, shortly followed by screams of the audience who are covered in blood and now are trying to scramble for safety. The tall owner of the carnival leaps off the stage and grapples the wolfman, dragging him back up to the cage as it snarls and lashes out, digging its claws into his arms. But screams of pain turn to laughter as the man, who's now missing an arm and blood gushing out, is no longer able to hold in the facade, as he tries to calm the panicked audience. "It's okay, folks, it's all part of my act." And he jumps up on the stage, and now you can see as he's lifting the stump up, you see a new arm slowly grow out from the stump, like a plant growing in a quick time lapse, until it's whole again.
I lean over to Garble. Don't you wish you could do that?
Ooh, sick burn.
Oh, burn. Is there any volunteers who'd like to cut off a few limbs? And as he says that, like, the curtain is pulled aside and a tray of, like, different bladed tools is pulled out.
AR looks over at Garble.
Anybody got some frustrations I need to work out?
Do what you want to my arms and legs and they'll grow right back. And you see one, like, the audience member who has just been caked in blood is severely pissed off that they're just covered. And just gets up, picks up a huge axe, and just swings at the guy's kneecaps.
Jesus Christ.
It's still a bit uncomfortable, right? Like,
It's not the Fey Tame, it's the Fey Wild.
Fey Wild, yeah.
Considering every other ride has been children orientated, this is very different.
Yeah. But
You know, the hall wasn't very children oriented, but
weirdly though, when you yeah, or the minecart that sent you through hell.
Yeah, right.
yeah, that too.
But everything else, like the the dragonfly ride, the carousel. You were like, there's loads of kids on it.
That was the kids section.
Doesn't matter. Still a kids fun fair. Does it say 16 and up or 18 and up on the big top? Huh?
No,
Is there a sign that says no children allowed?
no. But even so,
Exactly.
the man that's had his
Family fun for all.
the man that's just had his legs chopped off now reaches down and picks two of them and starts kind of using the severed leg to kick the guy up the arse with its severed leg. This is just kind of laughing and smiling. Doesn't even hurt.
What kind of creature is that? What?
I don't know.
Oh.
One that's got a real useful skill.
That's true, I guess. I wonder if all things grow back.
Oh,
Jesus.
there it is.
Yep, there it is.
Out. There it is.
And there it was.
There it
There
was.
again.
Yep. Oh my god, you guys, you're awful.
Fun for all the family.
Hmm. After that, all the audience members that got coated in blood have like precipitationed away and all cleaned up by a few of the circus performers. And it doesn't go any darker than that. Hang on, let me roll a dice. 8. Okay. The next act that comes out, there's an elf ballerina who comes out wheeling out a large magical wardrobe. And as she begins to dance, she springs open the 2 doors. And as she starts to kind of twirl and dance, different outfits that contain no people just start to kind of almost like march out of the wardrobe behind her and dance around her. Pulling off this beautiful kind of display, which is a bit of a weird contrast from the previous act. But she gets quite a nice little applause. Next up, you see a small goblin juggler who comes out and then starts to kind of yell for people to throw random objects towards them so that they may juggle them. Anyone going to throw anything?
I tell Boblin to
I
not
was
throw the flute.
You
I
what?
was waiting for someone to pick up Boblin.
throw the goblin at the goblin. Yeah, Boblin's still got his half-eaten kind of like toffee apple and just launches it over into the crowd, and the goblin just, with like insane reflexes, just leaps up, grabs the half-eaten apple and just begins to juggle it along with everything else. There's all manner of different things. There's keys up there, there's coins, there's apples, there's like a weird bucket that's been thrown up there, and they're just asking more.
I have a candle.
Let me take a look in my bag.
See, 5x5 square of mimic skin.
You throwing the crown? I'm just asking.
I know better than that. No. I throw some. I have some slad claws. I throw in there.
Oh, God.
Okay. You throw this kind of claw up, and the goblin just kind of gives a weird look as it's now juggling this like huge, like articulated, like claw about the length of its forearm. Where the? Okay. And then one by one, as he's kind of juggling around, as the act comes to an end, he quickly fires out each item that's been thrown at him towards the people that threw it up, and he just to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I should have thrown one of my flowers.
Oh, did I actually throw a candle? Or...
Yeah.
I mean, the fact that you didn't throw
Oh,
a tomato
no!
surprised me.
Oh no.
I got a 17. So
Okay.
if I get
I
hit
got-
with the candle, I'd rather that than a fucking
Slard claw.
I got a 5.
Okay.
How much damage do I
Do you try and catch it, or do you duck out of the way?
Oh, I duck.
Okay. Interesting. With a 5, though.
Can somebody else try to catch it?
I mean, if you want to, because with the ducking out the way, it's going to hit the person behind her.
Can I use my 17 to catch the claw and get hit by a candle instead?
Sure. You see the
'Cause that's a little bit more important.
Yeah, you kind of remember that slard claws have an effect of maybe infecting people with something. You're not sure, though, with this one being kind of cut off, whether this still does that effect. But you dare not take the risk, and you manage to catch it as a candle then just smacks you straight square in the temple.
That's okay.
As you stop it from stabbing into a small child that's just sat behind you on the road.
Oh god.
I just look at Ayara. The slad claw!
It's the first thing I grabbed out of my bag!
You know that how that bag works, though? You had to think about it.
Okay, well, it's the first thing I thought about.
I just shove it back in the bag.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy!
It was either that or the vial of acid.
Oh, that would have been fun.
Oh god.
I'm kidding. I wonder what's next. Did you say that?
Oh god.
Let's see. 3. Okay. Next, everyone kind of leans forward as these little tiny miniature racing chariots that are being pulled by weasels come charging out onto the stage. And on the back you can see these really small little humanoid people with wings as you see these pixies start to race around the stage on the chariots. And like the carnival kind of folks start to kind of set up all these different ramps and stuff as all these pixie chariots start to do all these like freestyle like X Games jumps using the weasels, and the crowd's loving it.
Sounds so cute.
X Games mode.
Yeah.
X Games mode.
Go weasel. Yeah, and then for the finale, a tiefling with kind of a bluish kind of coloured skin with all tattoos all over the body comes out holding 2 kind of fire-lit torches, and they start to kind of blow into them, and huge gusts of fire start to kind of spread out over the crowd, and coming from these little flames, you see all these kind of different kind of shapes and designs coming from.
Sure.
Is my necklace just going off?
Oh god, it is, yeah. Ah.
No, wait, doesn't it have to be within a certain range?
Yeah, but it's going over the top of your head.
Oh.
So
Did anybody
yeah,
click that
so
one?
it's like to the left, it's fine, and then it comes over to the top of your crowd, and then there's just an ear-splitting scream. Kids just go into full meltdown. They start to cry and everything as this scream of a woman just pierces through the tent. And the tiefling who's blowing the fire just looks absolutely shocked and shitting himself and almost drops one of his things.
You probably think he caught someone on fire.
Yeah, he's having a bad time, and he kind of stumbles a little bit, and he doesn't know what to do, and then he just bows and leaves back around the tent again. And now everyone in the crowd is now looking over in your direction as to where this scream came from.
Ayara's like, sorry, it just happens when there's fire nearby. I don't know why.
Oh my god, I
What
forgot
is
about
Garble doing right now?
that. Garble.
Oh, I'm pissing myself laughing.
Yeah. I forgot
He's
about
in
the
character
neck.
laughing
Yeah.
and then taking screenshots.
Yeah, this is exactly what Garble wanted. This is everything he envisioned.
I'm whispering like, "This is one for you, Nep."
Oh.
Never would love this.
Yeah.
I'm glad that as soon as I started laughing, you knew exactly what I was laughing about.
Hmm.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, but with that, everyone's just kind of like looking at you and like everyone's like, "Is that the show over?" And like people just start to kind of,
That part of the show?
yeah, people are like confused and like people are like, "Come on, these people are strange," and start to kind of lead them out of the tent.
Slumping down in her seat.
This is some avant-garde shit. I don't know what the fuck they're doing anymore.
Yeah. This wasn't how it was last night.
We're weird in the Feywild and we're weird
Yeah.
in the material world.
Yeah. No one knows what the fuck you guys are. But yeah, with that, the Big Top show comes to an end. Does anyone have 8 punches now?
I
Yeah.
think most of us do.
Yeah, I think
Not
we-
all.
Not
but most.
not all.
everyone but Aja.
1 6.
Hang on.
Hold on, I have to count.
I have 6.
Okay.
Counting in D&D? Wow.
No, what the fuck?
I kept
Quick
a
math.
tally.
I think I had 8 before I even came into the Big Top. I think the
Yeah.
the
I did
gondola,
too.
the Wandola Gondola was my last.
Good talk.
Yep.
Go ahead.
For me.
Yep.
Yep.
I have 8 as well.
Thing.
I guess if we're counting the Big Top as a punch, then
Yeah.
I have 9. Yeah.
Is anyone wanted to try and go in to do any other kind of things around the carnival to get the 8, or are you just going to keep the 8 hold as it is?
I'm happy with 6. I'm not excited.
You don't want to be the carnival queen?
No, I'm kind of good. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I don't think
Wow.
Ajran is going to.
Yeah, okay. So, Dion, Quithus, Dulda, Ayara, Boblin would most definitely have had 8 by now.
Oh yeah.
Is it
And
just the
Garble?
carnival queen?
I think I have one as well.
Or would it be king as well?
Well,
Is it- or is
king,
it
king or queen,
It's
it's
the
the
monarch.
monarch. It's
Yeah.
it's the ruler of the carnival for this day. It's just basically pulled out at random. It's just basically like
lottery?
yeah. So who Dion, Quithus, Dulda, Ayara, Boblin. Anyone else got 8?
I think I have.
Garble.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll put you down as well. Why not? It'd be fun.
I'm pretty sure. I think it's just me and Ajran that don't.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Well, that makes it nice and easy. Where is it? Ah. So,
God, what is that face for?
nothing.
Mm-hmm.
As you're all kind of coming out the tent, you start to kind of hear these kind of like trumpets start to kind of go off, and a big announcement kind of comes out. We're about to announce the crowning of the Witchlight monarch. Please, can you give it up? And they kind of turn around to the entrance of the Big Top. To the snail racing champion. And
Oh, I really wish I could see your face right now.
yeah,
Oh.
and you feel yourself kind of being pushed away towards this big kind of like carved out wooden throne. It's these like 4 cyclops that just kind of stood there waiting to lift you and carry you around the Witchlight Carnival.
The first individual that approaches me, I will look them dead in the eye and go, I will burn this entire carnival to the ground.
Roll an intimidation check.
I just had my wife come over here for verification.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Another nat 20, which is good considering my bonus on that is a 1.
Uh-huh. So, as these, like, 4 huge hulking cyclopses carrying this large, like, wooden throne just come over, they take one look at you, divert to the left, and Boblin just jumps up on the chair.
Yeah, I was
Yay,
literally about to
Boblin!
say. I was about to say, as they stop, I'm just gonna move over, grab fucking Boblin by the scruff of the neck, and yeet his ass towards the throne.
Boblin's having his best
Yeah,
day.
he's having his best life.
Oh, dear.
As he kind of gets hoisted up onto the chair, can Dion and Garble make an Arcana check for me?
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm also
8.
trying to-
Oh, sorry. Are you? Yeah, sorry, yeah.
Yes,
They are as well, sorry.
18.
I got a 21.
What, did you get,
I
Garble?
just got an 8.
Okay. I think, Garble, you're probably too distracted by the death stare from Dulder that you also got earlier on.
I'm pretty much just kneeling in front of Dulder, just thinking that he won't be like, my liege!
Okay. You do notice that faint kind of fading on the top of kind of Boblin's ears has started to come back again.
Are we allowed to cast magic in here?
You don't.
Or you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna try, like, as they're hoisting him up and I notice that, I'm gonna try to pat him on the head and using, like, a heal spell on him.
Okay.
Because that worked last time, right?
Mhm.
Let's use, like, a regular, like, cure wounds
Okay.
for 9 hit points.
He kind of turns around. Oh, that was nice. Ah, thank you. And he kind of starts to get himself kind of cushy on there. He starts to kind of fluff up his pillows around him and kind of claps excitedly as they kind of lower down this carved little kind of wooden crown onto his head that's got all these kind of fake kind of gems that are kind of stuck into it.
We
Behold!
start chanting, Boblin!
Oh, you beat me to it.
Boblin! Oh, sorry.
That's okay.
Yeah, as your group starts to kind of go Boblin, Boblin, a few like the locals, especially there's a couple of like local kind of, well not local, but there's a few little goblins that start to kind of go Boblin, Boblin. And he,
3 Underdark people, I go, what the fuck?
yeah,
Does his ears look normal-ish again, or
make a perception
are
check.
they still fading? 19.
19. They're certainly green again. Weirdly, casting the magic healing spell in the Feywild, it's almost like the tips of his ears are now almost like part grass.
Oh.
But he doesn't seem to notice as he's just loving all the attention of all these like random people all around the chair now as he's being carried away by the Cyclops as they're all chanted his name. From the Arcana check that you got from that, I would say that you would know that the healing is a temporary fix, and eventually that's not going to cut it anymore.
Well, you know, gives us more time to figure the fuck out.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe we can ask my friend.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, so like as I get down from doing that and Boblin's having his best life, I'll just relay to the party that I healed him again because it looked like he was fading.
Mm-hmm.
And also the grass.
Mm-hmm. As he's walking around, there's all the carnival kind of workers that have kind of all lined up, kind of infiltrating in between all the kind of the fairgoers are all starting to kind of throw kind of flowers up at Boblin as he's just being hoisted around.
What? Kind of muffled.
Yeah,
you went robot on that one.
Sorry. He's having flowers thrown at him as he's being carried around by the carnival folk.
No.
And he kind of goes around the kind of central pixie kingdom bubble pop teapot circuit and comes back round to front of the big top again and gets lowered down. And for our monarch, here is your gift. And he kind of gets handed a small little ring and from the ring there's like a small little. Go on. Hello. No.
Careful.
No. I'm cutting out.
Oh, oops. We might be cutting out on his end.
Yeah, the whole speech he was doing earlier, I was like, I have no idea what you're saying.
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, it does that once in a while. I just try to like focus even more
Yeah.
on what he's saying.
Fill in the
I think
blanks.
it's when like,
Yeah.
it's when you do like a really calm voice.
Yeah.
I don't think your mics.
So I need to just yell and scream. Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
You know, like a YouTuber.
Yeah. Full energy all the time, 24/7. But yeah, so they kind of hand this ring to him, and as he kind of grabs onto the ring, these little links of chains just kind of dangle down, and a small little pocket watch just magically appears, dangling from the ring.
Cool.
What's it do?
Do you know how to tell time, Boblin?
Oh, is that what this is? And he kind of flicks open the watch, and inside you see it doesn't look like a normal clock. It's almost got like a dark.
Is it a countdown?
Yeah, it's a countdown. It's the final one.
Oh God, is it really?
No.
Oh.
It almost looks like it's like one dark side and one light side, and it almost looks like it's telling the time of day. But it's not matching the sky above you.
Oh.
Well, seeing as how the sun above us has not fucking moved, or there is no sun.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, some Percy Jackson shit going on right here.
Well, at least we'll kind of know what time it is then. Right?
And he's kind of looking at it, shaking it. It's not working.
Maybe it will work later?
What, like it only works
maybe
at
it'll
certain
work.
times of the day? And like,
Can I look at it and see if it actually is working? It's just slow because it's a 24-hour clock.
sure. Make a investigation
Stare
check.
at the watch for like 5 minutes.
Make an investigation check.
24.
It's not moving.
Oh, never mind.
Maybe it doesn't work.
Is it a
inside
sundial?
the
Is that a sundial? As you're kind of looking over at this, like a few of the carnival folk are kind of coming up to go in. Oh, I wouldn't worry about that. It just means that the time difference has kind of gotten a little bit wonky.
I vote we go and ask Winona.
Winona Swanrider.
Yeah, they seem to help us.
Um,
Had an idea.
Can I roll an intelligence check on what the carnival goers were saying about the time difference?
Sure.
then? Ooh, 19.
19, nice. Yeah, basically, from what you're kind of gathering of what you know the Feywild and its kind of relation to the material realm, you kind of get the idea that time passing in the Feywild currently is probably moving a lot faster than it is in the material realm. So, yeah. Could be...
I will try my best to explain that.
Yeah, it could be a week in the Feywild might be a minute in your world. Or in the material
Okay.
world.
So the clock is attuned to the
Mhm.
material world. Neat.
It would seem so.
Oh.
So Percy Jackson shit.
Mm.
more Percy Jackson. Alright. Or is it all the same? Is that all the same reference?
It's still the same.
Yep.
It's still the same
Okay,
reference.
cool.
Have you not seen it?
Negative Ghost Rider.
Okay.
I have, but years ago, Jesus.
They're basically like in a casino. They think they've been there for like an hour because they're eating lotuses. Been there for like days.
Huh.
They've been enchanted,
Mhm.
so time moves a
Welcome
bit.
to the Feywild.
Welcome
Yeah.
to
So
the
this
Feywild!
is going to be the opposite of that, right?
Mm.
Like we're going to have been gone for a while, and we're going to come back, and it's only going to be a couple days.
Yeah.
Sure.
So,
Roll-
That's kind of what this is.
Roll
Flip a coin.
a intelligence. No, roll a history check for me, Quithus. Since you were the one that was kind of contemplating that.
That's a 7.
A 7? Yeah, okay. Cool. That's that.
Good talk.
Good talk, yeah. Right, what are you all doing?
Is there anything else anyone wants to do while we're at the fair?
Anyone?
Silence.
Silence.
Sorry, it's okay. I was gonna point out when with this we were all having the conversation about the time thing. I will bring up in character the example of, you remember Landon and how he was like literally a kid the last time I saw him, and I've only been out of the Feywild for a month. Yeah, that. So we could be here for like 10 years and only 2 months will have passed.
You also know that depending on which direction that goes as well, it can also work in the flip side. You could be here for a day, and a month could pass in the material world.
That is also fair. But at least we'll know here with this handy dandy watch.
Now you've got the clock. It's a good way of doing it. I would also say as well that you also remember Ayara's patron did say that they were going to try and hold off the Unseelie and Seelie courts from controlling the time.
Oh yeah.
And they would try and make it so that the day you enter the Feywild would be the same one as you left. So it would seem, at the moment, they're holding their end of the bargain.
Well. Speaking of her, I guess that's probably our next stop.
Okie dokie.
Yeah.
Alright. You all gather your things and head out, and as you're going past the ticket booth, the small little kind of gremlin from before kind of stops you. Sorry about the whole kind of Hall of Illusions debacle from earlier. We've decided that basically for the next year you have free access to the Witchlight Carnival. Come back at any time and a ticket will be here waiting for you should you ever wish to return.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
It's only for a year though, year Feywild Town, so if you go out into the material world, time goes a little bit funky. Year in the Feywild only.
Keep that in mind.
Okay.
Good to know.
Alright. Well,
Thanks.
safe travels on your journey in the Feywild, and don't become another name on a list of missing people.
Another.
It happens a lot in the Feywild.
Oh God.
Or, you know, we may end up finding you, and you know you could end up working at the Witchlight Carnival yourself.
Great.
I mean, you don't have to. It's just an option.
Before we actually leave the carnival, I ask everybody to double check in their bags if we have salt.
I have cook's utensils. Like I am chef. I assume that I have salt. I don't know if I've got a ton of salt,
Yeah,
but I've got some salt.
You'd have some small reserves. You wouldn't have like a giant like vat
I
of
don't
salt.
know how many circles I can make, but
Yeah.
So you probably have a pouch with like a cup's worth of salt.
Yeah.
We need
Right.
more salt than that.
Yeah, I don't have any salt.
Before we leave, I asked the Gremlin guy if they sell salt.
Maybe if you go over to the popcorn vendor, you might have some salt for the salted popcorn.
Okay. I'll be right back.
Right, you go over to the popcorn vendor.
Yep.
Alright. How much salt are you looking for?
I don't know, a lot.
A lot.
I mean, we're gonna need enough to probably put a bunch of circles around the tiny hut.
Mm-hmm.
Do like a salt and then tiny hut.
Okay.
So I don't know. Is like a
I would say for 7
1 pound bag.
7 silver, it'll give you enough to make 3 circles
Okay.
around the tiny hut.
Is that all he's got?
It's all he's willing to give you because he's still going to salt some of the popcorn.
Fine.
Can we convince him to give us more?
You can
How
try.
much for all the popcorn?
How much for all the popcorn?
Right, I'll buy all the popcorn. Give me the salt on the side, please.
Exactly.
Roll a persuasion check. With advantage since there's multiple of you.
I was gonna say, do you want me to
Good
roll?
thing.
Oh Jesus
see.
Christ, Garble.
There we go.
That's
Better.
nat 20,
25.
so that's 31.
Yeah, with that issue, you manage to buy the whole lot. He will offer you 2 gold to clear him out of all of his
Okay.
popcorn and salt.
I'll do that.
Keep the kernels, buddy.
And I'll just, like, on the way out, start handing, like, bags of popcorn to people.
Ara's storing, like, she's storing it in the bag of holding as well.
Yes. I
Just have
love
a bag
this.
of bowling full of fucking popcorn.
That's great.
I want to keep enough
Salt.
kernels for us to have campfire popcorn at least once or twice.
Ooh, nice. Okay.
I like it.
Now the real question: does popcorn go stale in a vacuum?
That's a really good question. I will have to Google that
She's
for
got
next
the
session.
Salt. I've got the kernels in my bag, so.
I just want the popcorn.
Oh, you took all the popcorn. Okay, my bad.
How
took a
much?
lot of it.
How many
popcorn, yeah.
pounds of salt did we get? Or how many bags of salt?
I would say you probably got twice the amount. He probably was keeping. So. Let's say.
6.
Yeah. Okay. I'll give you 6 pounds of salt. You did clear him out, and he's now pulling the shutter down on his popcorn vendor machine stall.
He gets to relax for the rest
Yeah,
of the day.
he's done his duty.
And I give him a bag of salt or a bag of popcorn. Like, here you go.
Question: does salt count as food or drink for conjure food or drink?
No, I would say it would be classed as a
So-
condiment.
I already looked into that. The problem is that it does specify that the food is bland but nourishing, so I'm assuming.
No, I would say that salt is a condiment and not an actual food source itself.
Because if you
I
eat
already
salt, you probably might die.
Yeah.
Alright, good time.
Yeah.
We could all just cry in
Worth
a
checking
pot
out.
thinking of nap, and there we go, replenishing salt.
There you go.
Alright, you've got a fuckload of fucking popcorn and a bunch of salt,
Yay.
right? And you head out of the carnival.
I'm gonna quickly grab one that goes. Is it a banana stool? Was it a banana stool?
Mm-hmm.
Or there was something like a
Oh.
banana?
With the banana.
Gross.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab one for Echo. I said I'd get him something.
I mean, does he eat popcorn?
Probably not.
Poor fucking
Yeah.
fox, you're getting him a banana out of everything, okay.
The disrespect.
Oh.
What?
Is there like
I
a
can't really
burger
give him
stand?
popcorn.
Yeah,
or
but you're
candy bars.
Get him a toy.
You're like the vegans on the Futurama episode where they teach a lion to eat tofu.
He can't exactly have a
promise my
toffee
cat-
apple now, can he?
My cat loves a vegan diet. It's
You
so
know, then-
healthy for it.
Get him like
What is
a
there
toy.
meat stools in here?
Uh,
I didn't
There,
see any.
I don't know, a corn dog?
I mean, yeah, you could probably
I
get
can't see the map.
a
turkey
hot
leg?
dog. Do you want to get him a...
Well, I
yeah,
can't
big
see
turkey
those.
leg.
Fine, I'll get him on those, but I can't see that on a stool. How was that to know? I only see a banana, some sort of
It's
onion thingy.
make believe. You can say, "Is there a hot dog stall?" I go, "Sure, yeah, there's a hot dog
Never
stall."
mind.
And I will have a hot dog, please.
There you go. No worries. That'll be like 8 copper for a hot dog. It's cheap enough.
Now I want a hot dog.
Yeah, I do actually want a
I
hot
hand
dog.
over 8 copper pieces.
Okay. It's one of those like really like horrible like plastic sausage kind of ones, but you know it's alright.
You'll love it.
Yeah, we love it.
Fine.
You mean a true American hot dog?
Yeah, that one.
Mystery meat?
Yeah,
Yeah.
A true
American hot dog. Alright.
I mean, in the Feywilds, it would also be mystery meat.
Yes, it
Your
most
dad.
certainly is. I mean, you've seen what the normal animals in the Feywild look like.
Right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Having got your popcorn, your salt, and your hot dog, you managed to leave the Witchlight Carnival and head back out into the Feywild itself properly.
Now
Still
that's
have
how
all of our
you.
fingers.
Now that's how you prepare for Vecna.
Yep.
Is Garble still blue or red?
No, I'm,
red or.
Uh,
But he got fixed.
yeah,
in,
he got
in the,
he got fixed
in there.
in there, but it's more of the.
Oh, yeah, but is that gonna really matter?
Yeah, no, I will say that he's still red. It was more the natural or weird effects of Fey magic that gets reversed from the carnival.
Okay.
Does Echo come and meet us?
Yeah, as soon as you've kind of crossed over the bridge and back out into the Feywild, like he comes darting out of the bush, wagging his tail happily.
Drop to my knees, give him a bit of a cuddle, get all mossy, and give him a hot dog.
And shove a hot dog down his throat.
Yeah.
And he eats it gratefully.
Eat the meat.
Thank you. So, are we ready?
Believe so.
Where are we going? Are we heading to the mistress?
To Mama Coraline?
Yeah.
Yep.
What is the travel time there and back?
You don't know.
That's why I'm asking.
It varies.
Brilliant.
God.
Everybody be happy.
I think Echo's the happiest out of all of us right now.
I need everyone to roll a charisma check for me.
Oh my
God,
God.
fucking damn it.
Oh boy.
It's a group one as well, so don't worry if you've kind of rolled shit. As long as
Oh, okay.
the majority of you have rolled well, it's fine.
Dirty 20.
It's gonna
Thank
say
you for that.
20.
Okay.
What needs to
15.
be?
Charisma.
What'd you get, Viking?
You know
Oh,
how I
get
rolled a nat
plus
20 before?
7.
You
God.
get your one to.
Oh, wait.
kick-
I
It's not a
rolled the
saving
opposite
throw.
of that.
He's still that mad about the witch thing. The witch
Which one?
monarch.
Charisma check. Oh, that's the ones at the top. Plus
Yeah,
4.
yeah.
So I have a 17.
What, total? Yeah?
So,
Yeah, Dion, he's still sulking.
And
Yeah.
AJ
My total is a 2.
has
Because I have a plus 1.
15 plus whatever his modifier is. I think he fell asleep.
Oh,
I'm not gonna lie.
Okay.
He's really tired.
Yeah, he's
Okay, hold on.
fine. We'll be ended in a minute anyway. We'll call it short a bit.
Yeah. He rolled a 15 plus whatever. his
Okay.
modifier is.
Yeah. Overall, you all managed to roll fairly well enough, and weirdly, as you move away from the carnival, it almost seems like you're doing double time away from the carnival. It almost seems like it's disappearing behind you really rapidly as you start to head south. And you start to kind of see the giant looming figure of the Mount Ariniad start to creep up on the horizon in front of you. And Echo slowly starts to lead you off to the right side of it as you head down south. And that's where we'll pick it up next time, shall we?
Dion gets all sniffly when they see the mountain.
Yeah.
Aw.
Should have been going left.
I wanna go left.
We wanna win.
I wanna kick Rollins' ass.
Will.
We gotta follow the fox.
Follow the
This band's
facts.
not even that good.
You lie and you know you lie.
No, I
You're
just gave him out
right,
of
his-
principle now.
You're right, his riff's not even nearly as good as yours. You beat him every day of the week.
Yeah. You know, if it's super loot anymore, he's not that good.
Right?
I mean, he was good enough to inspire you to become a bard.
Listen, that's why I still his loot. I knew it was the loot.
I knew you knew it was the loot.
Hey man, I just put that in my background story because I thought it'd be cute. Didn't realize.
Oh no,
you know,
no, you put something in there. I'm
consequences.
fucking using it.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, here comes the consequence.
I'll read your fucking backstories. I ain't fucking leaving out shit.
See, this so I didn't write one.
Oh, yeah, but yours is even more fun to play
Where's
with.
the fun in that? Exactly. You give him all the control, it
Yeah.
gets scary. You give him a little bit to go on, then it's fun.
Yeah.
You're right. Yes, he says,
You're-
make a wisdom saving throw.
I was gonna say you're about to go and deal with one of your backstory things.
Oh, God.
Oh, that'll be.
Oh, I just rolled a nat 20.
Oh, there you go. Wait, it doesn't count for anything.
I know.
Oh well. Right.
Just like mine.
Yeah.
Right.
What do you mean? You were the Witchlight monarch and you turned it down, you monster.
I can't believe
Listen, I have a
it.
bad experience about wearing crowns in this fucking group, alright?
That is fair.
True. Okay, yeah,
Oh,
I'll
no,
let you
I
that.
mean, I'm sorry.
I'll let you off for that one.
Refusing to acknowledge that statement.
Oh, good shit. Right, well, we'll pick up from there next time and
Yeah.
see where we go from there.
Yeah, we'll see, like I said, because I will not be available next Friday.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No worries.
Okay.
I will
You
be
said
here,
this
though.
is the last UCF game?
It should be.
Yeah, well, they're playing this week, but it's an away game. So next week is next Friday, next Saturday, really rather, is I want to say their last game of the season, or at least their last home game, because we only do the home games.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Okay.
Well,
Well, good night.
Good night.
Mm-hmm.
Good night.
Good night, folks.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Yeah. Right. That's where we'll be leaving it, and we'll be picking up there next time. I need to go and get some sleep now, because I'm going to football tomorrow. So, looking forward to that. Yeah, and then we'll see where we go from there. Ooh, I wasn't changing the I didn't change that. No. Okay, never mind. Right, well. Onwards and upwards, and we'll see what happens next time. Until then, bye-bye.